Hello everybody, welcome to another Remnant 2 and Cult of the Lamb stream. Hopefully today we'll see Cult of the Lamb. I hope I don't get completely immersed in Remnant 2 too much. Off stream I've been playing, I rerolled the campaign basically, already beat one entire area again. It goes really quickly, so we're basically becoming veterans at the apocalypse difficulty. I also, for whatever reason, suddenly have this weapon here. Also, I mean, I could craft them. Also this one, the Aphelion. And also, I'm going to show it to you just in a moment. And also the Twisted Arbalist. I might have had this one before, but anyway, this is the Twisted Arbalist. Looks cool against a lot of enemies, but single target, I don't know so much. And the Aphelion is pretty cool. It's basically an arc shooting weapon. I don't know if there was... I kind of think there was one like that in Remnant 1. There might have been, if I can correctly remember. And so far I also didn't find the laser ray from Remnant 1, which I really liked. Don't know if it's also in this one. And it has a really, a little bit of Unreturnment vibes when it comes to the secondary ability, which I'm just trying to charge up quickly. Here you can shoot this orb, and then the orb flies and you can shoot it and it causes a big explosion. Yeah, and also explodes obviously if you don't shoot it. Yeah, so that's basically the weapons I currently have. So what I'm gonna go for first is I'm gonna play a little bit with Merciless. Yeah, I don't know how much I like this weapon, obviously, because it has the bloodline ability, which doesn't seem too amazing, but it also does bleeding over time, so it's kind of interesting. And also I went for the bleeding necklace here. So yeah, it's a little bit of a different build, basically. Also... I'm not quite sure if I'm going to save this build or not, but this is just like an experimental build just for fun, since it's basically an AR and the DPS aren't amazing, but I'm just curious to see how it's going to hold up. Okay, that's kind of interesting, but I don't know how you would ever stack it that much. Yeah, I'm just looking around a little bit here. Wait, Corrupted Aphelion? Wait, what? Corrupted Shard. Is the Corrupted Shard what we need for an upgrade here? No. Wait, what? Wait. These are completely different versions of the weapons. This one only has 3 shots in the magazine and 1.7 RPM. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I don't know where we got the corrupted shards, maybe from corrupted enemies, but at the moment we can't use them, so kind of interested. But what I also wanted to do, just because we're using it so much, is I wanted to go for this one here for the upgrade. I know it's a bit, maybe it's a bit wasted, but I think the build we have currently is kind of nice. I don't know if there was something with bleed here. I think there was a bleed one. I'm not quite sure about that. I do think there was something with bleeding. No, that's within the vicinity, but I think there was one that actually has the bleeding. So it's so annoying you can't filter it. If you can, please tell me, because I might have missed it, obviously. You know, it's not, I'm a human, I might miss things, so I'm a human. So I might actually miss a couple of features, but so as far as I know, you can't unfortunately type in any search keywords here or click on them or something to filter, which is really annoying. Here, range damage of the weapon by 10% to bleeding targets. This weapon's range weak spot and range critical hits apply bleeding. Interesting. I mean, is it better than the other one? So the estimate is going to be like 20% range damage. Very interesting. That's 20% more damage. The one we currently have is... Yeah, I'm really interested in this one actually for this build. The one we currently have is this one. So it's gonna do chance and damage with 30% crit. I think this is too good. I'm not gonna lie, this one actually sounds... This one sounds even better. I think the 20% damage is kind of nice, but 30% crit and 30% crit damage is kind of nuts, to be honest. So I think we're gonna stick to that one for full auto weapons. But for the slower shooting ones, it actually should be kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Yeah, really cool. There's still a lot of different weapons and play styles here to unlock, so we're kind of looking forward to that. Yeah, the labyrinth. Wait, no, that's not where we want to go. We want to go for the DLC. This is basically how far I played. The new campaign has started. Like I said, I'm never gonna do the final boss again. I did it once on Apocalypse. That's enough. I just don't like the last area too much. I mean, I won't say never, but currently, you know, doing it, I think maybe even twice by now, is kind of enough, right? it's just like minus maybe 1 hour or something like that every single time, because you might need a few tries, and well, I might need a few tries since I'm not an expert at the final boss, right? I'm not, I don't, you know, practice it basically, right? I just play the game, and I don't have any intention of speedrunning or no-hitting, so I don't have any strategies, right? And I'm not looking up anything, so it's just basically always a little bit more effort to beat stuff. Because, you know, of course, speedrunners are very skilled and everything, but usually it is a community effort and they use strategies which they might partially or not at all have been involved in discovering, and which usually substantially make the game easier. So yeah, sometimes it's also substantially harder to get the tricks, right? Frame perfect stuff can be very, very difficult to get. So sometimes speedrun can be way harder, but usually you try to trivialize obviously as much as possible when it comes to the game itself. So the difficulty is definitely somewhere else. Okay, I think speedrunning, by the way, would be really interesting if there was no... Maybe it would also be boring, I don't know, because somebody finds an OP thing and just can beat everybody for all eternity and they'll never find it. So maybe it's not as interesting, but I just thought, what would be speedrunning like if you couldn't communicate with other people and you could only compete with them, right? You couldn't really know what they did, but that's unrealistic and also kind of irrelevant because you would have to share your progress anyway. Okay, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna swap to adventure mode because the DLC basically was in adventure mode. And I'm kind of curious to see if the weapon is good against the new enemies, because bleeding should work well against them, right? I think that would be something to keep in mind. Yeah, I want to go for adventure mode. I really like this. This is such a cool feature. You can easily swap between the modes. You can go back to where you were. You can even probably join other people's games and stuff like that. So it really feels like a very well thought out system. And I'm still watching Bucket List of the Dead, the anime, Zom 100 or whatever it's called. And I really must say I very, very much appreciate the anime. I really like it. It's a very, you know, chill and relaxing, not too deep. Just, you know, a casual moment-to-moment anime with a lot of likable characters. Well, I like them, right? So it seems really cool. Okay, the damage against these guys is very decent, but then again the other weapon also a very decent weapon, so damage, so... Yeah, and the reload is significantly longer, unfortunately, than the other weapon, so that's kind of... Wait, I don't know... Wait, this guy's the one boss, right? The significantly increased stagger isn't that bad, actually. As you can tell, the enemy is kind of staggers pretty long. I mean, the reload is kind of insane, though. Yeah, the reload, unfortunately, is always, you know, a bit bad for the DPS of the weapon. It makes it also a bit less flexible. But in general, if you don't need an 100% uptime, it might actually even not matter that much. Wait, so the mod power I generate is also from the bleeding? But it just has a chance to cause bleeding as far as I can tell. It doesn't... Wait, when does it actually cause bleeding? Yeah, and it also doesn't have hit scan projectiles or very quick projectiles. But is that the range very limited on that? Yeah, I can already tell that I don't like the reloads too much, unfortunately. Is he immune against bleeding? Maybe I missed something. I thought it was gonna have a lot of bleed. Yeah, the reload speed is really, really unfortunate, and also this looks really cool. I don't know what it is. Some kind of forge. Maybe we can forge the scythe here, maybe. But how does it apply bleed? When weapon reticle is fully compressed. Oh, so you need to wait. What does it mean? Oh, okay. So you need to shoot for a long time for it to apply bleed, which kind of makes sense. So you can just tag everything and get a lot of dot damage, but it also obviously makes the weapon worse. So good to know. So shooting for a long time, bleed. Otherwise, no bleed. Which also makes the other upgrade less good, so yeah. Kind of really curious to see how the other one though performs, if we can ever unlock it. Yeah, this looks cool. I have no idea what it is exactly. I guess we can get higher here. Even though it doesn't have anything to do with it, this kind of reminds me of the castle in Stormvale Castle in Elden Ring at the start with the elevator. I know there aren't any boilers or anything there, but it's just, I don't know, it's just the way it's laid out and no material. I mean, everything's different, but it still kind of reminds me of it. I don't know why. Especially, I guess, the floor planks and that stuff. But then you could also say it reminds you of Lies of P first area. So I don't really know. Yeah, cool map design. I think this is going to be the dead end here. And we still should explore a lot. When I play the normal campaign, I usually don't explore as much anymore. I just, run through, even though I might have missed stuff. But since I missed it when going through the areas I know thoroughly, I usually just expect to never find anything new anyway, because I already looked everywhere where I would search, right? So my only chance of getting stuff I missed is basically just one day maybe seeing it on another stream or something, or just going online and googling specifically for items I'm looking for, which I usually don't do, right? Because even though I might miss a lot of things, I'm not a person that's like, I need to find everything, right? I thought we could maybe go up here, just go up there, but I don't think that's actually possible. And I also bought Cult of the Lamb again today on Switch, and you might be able to say, what the fuck were you doing? You're playing Cult of the Lamb with 200 plus FPS here, I mean 240 FPS basically, or even more on this machine, on a very good PC. The reason why I bought it is for Janine, because she is interested in the game, and she also has a very good PC, so she could also play it easily with 240 FPS. But the reason why that's irrelevant is because she needs it for travel, and the only device we currently have that's mobile is Switch, which can play Cult of the Lamb. I mean, I guess you could also get it for iPhone, but I don't know if it's even out for that. And the reason we bought it is basically it's on a sale, so it is available for 15 bucks, and then we had some points, so it was like 8 bucks. And the main reason why I also bought it is because the devs actually, after the release, updated the game with something which is really cool, and they updated it with 60 FPS, right? And it was 30 on launch, and was already, oh my god, 30, that sucks ass, right? And especially since the game seems like it could hit 60, and now basically it's a 60 FPS experience, and I think that is, a very, very fair, performance for the Switch, which has a 60 Hz display anyway. So yeah, I think that's very, very nice to see, and was one of the reasons why I bought it again. Since I like the game, she likes the game, so yeah. Of course, it would be better if we just would have a Steam Deck device or something like that, and let's be real, the battle is going to be on between the two devices, and the two devices are Steam Deck 2 and Switch 2, right? These two devices are going to battle it out for which device I'm going to be interested in. And I must say, the only reason why, of course, the Switch 2 is going to be super interesting. It's for the Nintendo exclusives, as always. And the Steam Deck is going to be very interesting because my entire Steam library is going to be available on it. And that's basically hundreds of, even if thousands of games, right? So, yeah, definitely hundreds of games. And yeah, because I usually also don't only buy on Steam, so I'm kind of spread out, but I'm sure I owned over thousands of games during my entire life. So partially maybe also illegally, but that was more when I was a kid. So like I said, I believe in buying video games, even if you want to emulate them, right? If I would ever emulate something, or when I did emulate something, yeah. And also I'm very pro piracy. and that might sound controversial because it is, be a contradiction, right? Ace Attorney contradiction time. But the reason why I'm pro piracy is basically because I think if you're a child and your sole way of basically purchasing something is dependent on your parents, and your parents don't have money, you shouldn't be punished for it. So if you are from a poor family that doesn't have the money to buy games, I think you should be legally enabled to not pirate games, but get them for free. That's my belief, right? Because there is no reason to ruin a kid's life over digital shit that doesn't cost shit to duplicate, right? Everybody who's poor or parents are poor, and you know they spent the money on important things and not other casual shit. I think they should definitely be allowed to pirate things, right? Of course, it's a different story if you want to buy something else, right? If you have the money but you spend it on something else and you say, yeah, games are free anyway. No, that's not how it works, right? You have to be literally poor to do that, right? As soon as you have money, of course, you should pay the debts, right? Of course, there's no reason why theft should ever be allowed. And I also don't think a good argument is, oh, the game's shit anyway. I pirated it as a demo. I wanted to try it out, and then I played for a few hundred hours, but it's still shit, right? So I'm not gonna give them money. Bro, if you value money less than your time, I'm sorry, but what the fuck are you doing? If something is good enough for you to play for a few hours, it's also good enough for you to pay for it, right? And a lot of people, that's why I think piracy also kind of fell out of favor with a lot of people, is because just a lot of people have are very stupid about it. They're like, yeah, I'm just gonna pirate. Why would I pay for something I can get for free? But that's not the argument I'm making at all. I think the only reason you should ever be allowed to pirate is because you don't have the financial means, and there's like literally proven that you don't have them. And yeah, that's the only reason, right? If you're a kid, and you shouldn't be dependent on your parents at all when it comes to what you can access or not. I think that's a very important thing. That's like education too. US also has the issue, obviously, that if you are from if you come from a poor family, that you're gonna have issues getting the right. What? Are you fucking kidding me? The dog didn't res me. Yeah, basically, if you're from a poorer family, you're also going to have a lot of issues with debt and getting access to the good schools and stuff like that, and good studying opportunities. And that's one of the worst things I think about the US, together with the healthcare system. Just objectively shit, right? It's like here in Germany we have way too many taxes. Like, it's crazy. If you would know how much taxes we pay here in Germany, probably think like, what the fuck is going on? But then again, we have a good healthcare system. I mean, relatively good, right? It's not perfect, obviously, everything. And free education, which also is not perfect, but at least it's fucking free. And yeah, that's just basically my opinion. Something that is always very important. And also kind of always weird to see countries like the US don't have it, because they are very wealthy countries, and they should be able to afford it easily. So the thing is, I think this weapon is kind of not that great. The reason, and I'm going to tell you the reason in a moment. The reason why I think it's not that great is because it has a very long reload. You need super annoying situations like this. You just are not shooting at all, and then you die instantly, and your dog doesn't res you again because it's a piece of shit. No, I'm just joking. Not joking. But fuck you, dog. Nah, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy who doesn't res me every single time I die because the devs are too stupid to program your AI? Okay. I need to go down here somewhere somehow. I don't remember where the it was over here. I went the entirely the wrong way. Yeah, and basically I think, you know, there are a lot of things that can be improved and should be improved. And amongst other, the accessibility of digital toys to children. I don't want to say that every kid, right? They shouldn't be playing the entire day anyway. In my opinion, it's very important for kids to also have a bit of, you know, a little bit of real world stuff going on, right? Like real physical interaction with toys and not just digital. But I don't mind people playing games, obviously, but it should start out, you know, with physical stuff, and everything that's digital should come a bit later. Yeah, so, opinion on this weapon? Like, you know, like fucking trash. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Fucking trash is my opinion on this. I'm just memeing. I'm not concentrated at all. I don't know what's going on today. I mean, it's not that bad actually, having you know, this ability here.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so we just need to shoot these guys, right? It does feel very bad to having to hold it so long, and you also don't have access to the eye, and the eye is one of the main DPS things. So kind of curious about other weapons too, right? So you also have this one. Recall its bolts. Oh, okay, interesting. Also interesting music. Yeah, the weapon I'm most interested in at the moment is probably this one, but it does seem really bad against single target enemies. So I'm just gonna stick to this weapon a bit more. But I must say, this is the first time where I would say the map is a bit unreadable. I mean, you can zoom in and figure out where you need to go, but it still feels a bit too, you know, cluttered in a way, the different layers and stuff like that. I mean, it's cool from a gameplay perspective, just the map kind of struggles visualizing it, especially when you're zoomed out very far. It's kind of hard to see. Yeah, I think the application here, I mean, now that I think about it, isn't there also one that says when you shoot faster, you're gonna... Yeah, this one. Yeah, so it is a fire rate increase. The reason why I'm kind of curious about it is because it might actually activate the bleeding faster that way. Right, so it's actually more consistent in a way, maybe. Yeah, these guys are obnoxious as fuck. Not gonna lie. I mean, for sure it isn't bad, right? I'm just thinking if the crit modifier is really what we need for it, or if we need the increased fire rate. Because it would lead to a faster bleed application. And also faster reload, so... Which also wouldn't be too bad.
Okay.
I mean, then again, once you apply bleed... I mean, the damage is really good. Yeah, I think actually this build is kind of really nice, so... Let's see, that's the thing. It increases damage to bleeding targets. Now I'm already... Yeah, but they don't always bleed, so isn't it better to... Isn't it just better to go for the Ankh again? I mean, yes or no, right? It actually will do more damage as soon as you get the bleed. Yeah, I wonder how the fire rate thing just feels, right? And we can put it in on level 1, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't want that. Where is it exactly? Here. Yeah, kind of interesting because bottom heavy definitely seems to be good for this weapon. I mean, it's not as good as with an LMG that has like 150 bullets maybe, but it does seem kind of nice. I didn't sleep too long today, so I'm a bit more tired, but yeah, visit my grandma in the retirement facility or whatever you call it, retirement home. Yesterday, and yeah, she didn't feel. I mean, she didn't seem terrible, but way less good than I would have hoped for. So, kind of a bit sad because of that. But you know, it's life. You get older, and I mean, it doesn't make it less sad, but just you know, it is expected. So, yeah, it's kind of I kind of can cope with it a bit better than my mother, but still sucks. So a bit more down today. I mean, not super down, but like, she's not dead, right, or anything, and you can still speak to her, and her mind is still quite clear, but it's still, it is a stark contrast to 1 year ago, and yeah. I mean, it's way different, right, for her, because she doesn't have Alzheimer like my grandma dad had, so it's very different. Right, so I'm kind of curious if this is better. I don't think it is actually, because all this does is increase the fire rate. I mean, it does add the bleeding effect earlier, right? But it also removes like 30% crit rate, like 30% crit. There is no way this is better, right? I mean, it might end up having 20%, and not even, it might only have 15% fire rate at the end, which is very, very likely. Plus another 9%, so just statistically, this is terrible. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I think this is not good compared to the other one, so we're gonna go back to it momentarily, just on a purely instinctive, math perspective. Then again, if you're on lower difficulties and maybe the enemies don't have as much HP, whatever, the time to kill is different, then of course suddenly other weapons get way better, right? You always have to keep in mind, what enemies you're fighting and what really is applicable, right? But what good is a weapon with 10,000 damage if you only need 1 to kill an enemy, right? So you always have to keep that in mind, I guess. Yeah, now we would be reloading slightly faster. I mean, this is not that bad, actually, because the stagger is kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, we would be reloading way faster too, so it would basically make the weapon, a bit more sprayy, I guess. Also, maybe it gives more mod charge. I don't actually know if damage or anything else is relevant. I mean, it definitely isn't bad, right? But I still think it's way worse than the other one, so... Yeah, the crit rate one is just super, super good. I just have to find it again. Really not. Am I stupid? I can't find it. We probably are tiptoeing around it a little bit. There's am I dumb? I probably, yeah, here it is. They all look so samey. I mean, I can differentiate between the newer ones, right, and the older ones, but the older ones are all kind of, yeah, they're all distinct, obviously, if you could learn them. But it's a bit like, you know, and they could have, I don't know, they could have made them a bit more distinct visually. But, and penetrates, interesting. And it also kind of works well with this. I mean, the stack duration is 5 seconds too, so you can actually go for Bloodline and get more crits on that one too, so I feel that's definitely the better version. And you can also reload before engaging enemies without it being bad. Yeah, so I think this is really good. The shotgun guys are kind of annoying, to be honest. You need to dodge their bullets. Yeah.
Great. More bad guys.
Yeah, the damage is way better like this, obviously. I really don't know where they made the reload so shit, to be honest. Like, I'm just gonna have to compare quickly the stats between this one and... I don't know why we didn't hit him. Okay, that was just the pig aim. I like how quickly he swaps back to the other one though.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah, I'm still not sure if it's just gonna go for the 15% damage instead, but... Because, you know, having bleed on him... I mean, obviously the dog also can cause bleed, so maybe it's not that bad, to be honest. We're out of ammo. Which is not uncommon for any weapon, so... I don't hold it against it too much. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think the reload speed is a stat here, so comparing it to the other weapon is kind of... not that super amazing. So where is it? Maybe I should just put it up as favorite too. Yeah, I mean, you can see, right, it has less max ammo. This one has more max ammo. And it has a 38 to 50 magazine, which, yeah, it also shoots faster. Does significantly less damage per shot. It has exactly same other modifiers, so... Yeah, the main downside of this is basically that you have to use Bloodline on it. I know why they do it, right? It's a bit like Elden Ring. Some you can just customize, others are more distinct, and you know, it's kind of nice too. It gives it a little bit of custom identity, but it also makes balancing a bit worse because you know, some can just abuse the few OP mods or OP quote-unquote mods, the ones you prefer, and the other ones is like a bit less flexible. You also can see the stagger, right? Because they have very different amount of stagger too, so some might be super strong in that regard, others are just trash. Kinda interesting that it actually shoots little nails like this. Yeah, so does bleed actually stack with the dog, or does it stack in general? I don't really know how bleed stacks, so it also is kind of something I'm curious about. Yeah, so I don't know whether there are 2 stacks of bleeding, probably dog and mine, maybe. Yeah, we don't have ammo anymore. Yeah, so I'm not completely sold on this gun. And one of my main gripes is the reload speed, as always, kind of. I think the game has very, very bad reload speed when you... I mean, maybe there is something that makes you better, maybe. I don't know. We already have a little bit always. I think like 30% or something, or 15. I mean, beyond obviously items you can equip. So maybe there is a trait we don't have yet that can enable you to reload. And I also don't know how to get the Gunstinger, for example. We're still missing starting classes, which is kind of weird, right? But I also think the Gunstinger was only available because of the deluxe edition or pre-order bonus or something like that. So it might be something you have to unlock in a more difficult... I mean, I'm pretty sure it's something you have to unlock in a more difficult way. So, yeah. It's very windy outside today, like very, very windy. And that's, you know, just because the weather here is basically shifting all the time, right? It's getting warm, cold, and whatever, so... Yeah, it's like an up and down at the moment, and that usually comes with a lot of, you know, wind and storms and stuff like that, so... Okay, so we're just gonna continue here. Oh, you're right, we forgot about this one again. Yeah, so I don't know, man, the bleeding application is really a bummer. Yeah, the condition is very, very bad. Yeah, the condition is very bad. I'm just gonna say it like that, like how it is. It's really good against elites and stronger enemies, but weaker ones are definitely way worse to kill with this weapon than with the other one, so... There are two pathways here. I'm just gonna go first here, and then the other one, since I have no way of knowing which one is which. Oh shit, I didn't actually... Wait, what? Whoa, two at the same time? That's crazy. So that's going to be a pain in the ass to fight. Since they have some kind of global AoE shit going on. I really am dodging too soon there. But this is crazy. I mean, are we going to make it first try here? Probably not, right? Where did that one come from? Was it my dog? It's really hard to see when it strikes you too. I don't know what's going on, man. It just feels weird to aim this gun sometimes. It's just because it's not hit scan. My brain tries to compensate for the time, you know, the projectile speed. I think that's a very, very stupid idea in general. I mean, the weapon does a fuck ton of damage though to these guys, which is really nice. Yeah, so this is really good. Yeah, this is really nice. I don't know what's going on today, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that was really good, damage-wise. We got the lighthouse key. Obviously, we're going to inspect it. This game is always very prone to... you know, that's what I mean, it's brilliant. I think this is brilliant. Oh, could we actually open two things with this? Can we go back, or is it now done? Yeah, you can swap between two keys. That's so cool. I really, really like it. Also because something else new just like interrupted us. We got the Hex Breath, I think. And maybe a Sacred Lake Water, I don't know. But yeah, that's what I really like about the game, is that they actually, you know, they give you a reason to inspect stuff, which is one of the problems a lot of games has. For example, in Uncharted, you get a treasure, you're like, wow, another treasure. Never gonna look at it, even though it's modeled very well and looks amazing. And a lot of games have this issue where you just have a lot of cool stuff you can collect, but you don't have a reason to look at it, right? And this is solved in Remnant 2 brilliantly, in my opinion. It has so many smart things going for it, right? Where you can just tell the devs actually have a brain that works. And yeah, or the lidars, when it you know, looks at you, it actually shines a little bit like that. Pretty cool. I'm gonna, you know, wow, that's such a cool effect that it actually really has real illumination going on, not just like, you know, not just a little bit. Yeah, what I wanted to say here, I'm still not quite sure if it actually... We actually should just go for the other assault rifle, because it might be way better against these two, right? Because I think this weapon isn't bad against them, I still think it is very suboptimal in other regards. I'm gonna explore the dog a little bit more here first. Yeah, I think this gun unfortunately has a lot of random spread, which is not really indicated by the crosshair. Right, it's very sprayy in a way. Yeah, and the time you need to reload this shit is also kind of crazy. The dog's AI is kind of weird. It usually tends to just stand around and do nothing for a while. And I don't actually know why, so... Yeah, kind of a little bit weird here. Yeah, I get the feeling, I mean, we can compare it, right? All we need to swap out is basically this amulet here. And then the gun to the AK. We can just look what it feels like. But I just get the feeling it's gonna be... This one's gonna be way better in a way. It's just gonna, you know, instantly kill a lot of enemies where we need to do it for a while with the other gun. Yeah, the time to kill is like crazy fast with this one. Which is a bummer, because I really wanted to use a different weapon, but for the fact it doesn't apply bleeding immediately instantly makes it so much worse. And the level layouts are really cool here. I wonder how randomized they are, because they do tend to seem a little bit more complex overall. Okay, so we can also go down here, which we didn't do for whatever reason, but we're just gonna loop around here quickly. I think the less... I also changed this one. I removed the 10% movement speed, since we already have so much movement speed additionally, because we have the handler and the trait. Our movement speed basically already is at plus 26%, which is, I think, way... it's enough, right? As soon as you're faster than the default movement speed, you're going to be able to dodge a lot of things, and also we have the speed from this and everything, so... I think it's really fast enough, right? I'd rather have a little bit more damage. Yeah, I mean, just look at the damage, right? The other gun, as nice as it is, right? Right, the other gun's really nice in a way. I'm really bad. I mean, is it that much better? You know, I mean, I guess you could make a point for both sides here, so... Yeah, so I'm just gonna look for stuff over here.
But waiting to use this.
Okay, we also weren't here. I'm really curious to see how does it feel. I mean the damage, just holy shit. It just really nukes these guys. Yeah, it is so good. And that's without the eye. And with the eye, right, it's just gonna be like... We're just gonna roll a bit more here to get out of the shotgun range. Yeah, and it also has way more stagger. It seems to stagger on the first hit too. And the other one doesn't seem to. So... It's really hard to tell which one I prefer. I mean, I do prefer... I think it's pretty obvious that I do prefer the AK in general. But, you know, it's just for mixing it up. I'm just gonna stick with this one for a while. But I still think the other one's way better, so kind of a bummer. And I also wish you could just pick up ammo no matter if you're full or not. Just, you know, to pick it up, to get the buffs from picking up and stuff like that. Really annoying that you have to swap to your offhand and always keep it empty, so you can actually get the bonuses from looting the ammo. So yeah, I would kind of like the game just, you know, say fuck it, you can pick up ammo at any moment. Which might be suboptimal at times, but then again, you are in charge and you could also make an option that, you know, allows you to toggle that or something. And the game definitely needs auto weapons. There are so many guns I'm never going to use because I hate button mashing, and also know that a lot of people with disabilities dislike or can't use certain weapons because of that, or are in pain because of that. And I really don't know why the devs don't give a shit about that. It's really bad because I don't think the game is like an online competitive game where it's really bad to have it. In general, I also would argue that everybody should have access to it because button mashing is bad in general. But, you know, I still think it's kind of interesting to see that devs don't really care about that accessibility in general. Yeah, it's unfortunate because it just makes certain weapons less accessible for no reason beyond being quote-unquote more realistic. But, you know, it's not a skill to button mash. It is a skill, but it's not a skill you should have, right? It's like a stupid skill. It's not a good skill. I mean, stupid in a way that, you know, stupid in a way that it shouldn't be required to play video games. It's like when you play Tetris and it's so broken, the old version, you have to have it, just, you know, it doesn't work otherwise. I get why they have it, but I always when I see that, I'm a bit like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of, you know, it must be so annoying to play this game, just being non-stop having to tap the entire time. Yeah, so I don't know, just button mashing in my opinion, or even, you know, not even mashing, but also just having to do it for a long period of time. Yeah, not having the stagger immediately here, so disappointing. Wait, can we get in there? Maybe. Yeah, but we can for sure get into the lighthouse. The lighthouse should be easily accessible. Yeah, but I'm still curious about the other weapon, right? I never checked the DPS of it, but... I mean, for sure it isn't bad, right? I mean, it's really an okay weapon. We can go down here into the mine. Before we do that, Yeah, so we probably can use the key here. And we're gonna go into the lighthouse first, but I'm pretty curious about the cellar too. What? Wait, is it just... Again, oh wait, is this optional? Lighthouse Keeper's Ring. You know. It is another mod power ring. And that's not to say that there aren't amazing builds with mods. It's just that I'm like, not the build I'm running, it's not what I care about at the moment, so I'm just like, ah yeah, it's not that crazy. But then again, the ones I have are so good, I wouldn't even know what I would be looking for, right? So the moment I see it, I'm gonna know, but it will be very hard to you know, get an upgrade over what we currently have. I mean, can we... We couldn't get up to the lighthouse, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the one where we need to go into the inventory and just... Wait. Oh no, the key's used? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh really? So this one's gonna be locked now. But we don't have a key. That's... That's dumb as fuck. Why would the key be consumed? This is like... I know why they did it, to increase replayability, but this seems kind of artificial. Why would the key disappear? I mean, they could have used a magical key that just dissipates or something like that, that just like vanishes. Dissolves into air or whatever, but they didn't, so... What? No idea what the fuck this is about. What are we doing here? This is the next time we're gonna go into the cellar when we get the biome. I really don't know what the point was of this. So wait, we didn't go everywhere. Yeah, right, because we don't have the key. Unfortunately, the game doesn't really let us go into the up the lighthouse. So this entire area, well, it was optional too. So kind of weird. Not gonna lie, we have to walk all the way back now, and can't go to TP back. Usually at the end is there, but yeah, a nice little dungeon, I guess. What is over there? We already checked there, but yeah, kind of not the biggest fan of having to do the key part again. But I guess it's just like to make it more playable or something. Oh, sorry, I'm really tired today. I mean, today is my rest day, so at least I'm not gonna do any sports today. I mean, at least, you know, I like sports, but I'm a bit tired. It's probably better to rest, so. Okay, we have to leave here, so I don't even know why I'm not leaving. And once we're out of here, I think we can go back to the checkpoint where we were previously. So that should be fun. Yeah, leave dungeon. Okay, wait, where are we? Alright, we're down here in the shitter. No, I hate it. I mean, the crosshair looks funny, but... I mean, it's really not bad. I just want to emphasize that again, that I think it is a good weapon. You know, it is definitely nice. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Where's my dog? Probably dead. Man, the reload. Oh my god. Oh my. Really? Ah, I walked backwards into all the enemies. Okay. That's a stupid spawn, to be honest. You're gonna spawn with an aggro all of the enemies over here. That's really annoying. I mean, whatever, I guess. Yeah, the fact that it's not hit scan really is really annoying. And we're only active. We you know, we're just struggling so hard to even get into damage mode because they're rushing us permanently. So annoying too. Yeah, just killing them here is such a pain. I mean, that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, it's pretty nice when they line up like that. But how often does that happen? I really dislike that it's a projectile. It flies so slowly. I don't even know if the other ones are strictly speaking hit scan, but so this guy here again. Right, we didn't reload before attacking him. Yeah, it just makes hitting weak spots that much harder because, as you can tell, the enemies move around, and since we can't actually just click the head, it doesn't really hit as efficiently as you would like it to. And I don't like the reload animation. This stupid hold up and suck in. I know why they did it, because it's just like, okay, we don't have time to really make a better reload animation. We're just gonna do this weird sucking animation, which is kind of not very satisfying, right? It doesn't feel good to reload this gun. But yeah, and then when the reload is also long, right, it's not like you're really appreciating the animation, you're like annoyed by it because it's just like it doesn't look cool, it doesn't feel cool, and yeah, I think these things make this gun way bit worse than the stats you might think it has. The fact that the dog also kind of struggles to attack enemies here. I don't know what's going on, man. The dog is so bad with verticality. Yeah, they should fix that with the sequel if they don't ever fix it here. The AI just needs to be a bit better from your companions. Make them consistently useful. I mean, he's still useful in a way, but way less so than in other areas. So there is something under here. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I'm not gonna go for the checkpoint, doesn't really matter. Yeah, so we should be able to go under here. I don't know how. Yeah, just the delay between the shots, I don't know, it just doesn't feel as, you know, as strong. Ja. Warum? Bitte was geben. Was nicht? Mm-hmm. Was willst du denn? Hier in der Schublade sind Sachen. Yeah, I don't like the spread on this weapon at all. It just feels so inconsistent compared to the other one. Yeah, so it feels super inconsistent, and I don't know, man. Did they really need to make the weapon so bad? Was it really required to fuck it in that way? They could have said, yeah, sure, we're gonna make it feel more like a traditional AK and a bit more useful. I think this is actually the secret passage we missed. I mean, I'm calling it secret because it's not like just way out in the open. I mean, it is really secret. It's not even on the map, and there's also a dungeon down here, I think. Interesting. I'm kind of curious, can we jump this? For sure we can, right? There's no way we can actually jump this. This is for sure a secret passage, so nice. What? What? What the fuck? Wait, what is she doing to the dog? Holy shit, the bitch. Okay, we killed it. I don't know if we are better than her now. Yeah, and also the sound is not as satisfying. It's just not the...
I bet Wallace would like to see this.
Wait, material racked profit? Really? Do we really need to go back since we got new stuff we didn't check on yet? I should have done that immediately, and we could also TP back to the area we need to go to anyway, so... Yeah, but I'm just gonna walk back, right? And I also see myself dropping down into the water here because I'm really not paying a lot of attention. But I still think that that's something Souls games and this game also do very well, is basically make movement more meaningful by adding the ability to die while doing so, right? Just makes it more deliberate, and you can just like brain it and walk forward without using your brain. I mean, not that it's right difficult or anything, but just like it has this little touch of, you know, level design relevance. Yeah, I really don't know, man. This gun seems to be using so much ammo too. Yeah, not that hyped about it. Maybe the single shot one's not the triple shot one's gonna be better. Also thinking about the disc, the one that bounces, just for fun, right? Since it might actually trigger every single time it crits when it bounces, it could be really cool. We could also fully level it. We have so much money too, so it doesn't really matter. First we're gonna look what's new, and then we're gonna look if we can maybe craft the slower shooting one, but I don't even know if I want to have that. It's just like out of curiosity. Yeah, we don't have another corrupted shard, and I don't know where we would even get that, so we just defeated 2 corrupted enemies and then get a single drop. This guy could also have new stuff. Don't check the vendors all that often. Yeah, so, and where do you get the fully automatic? Wait, is this the one? Oh, wait, this is the one. Oh, I wanted to actually have this one the entire time already, because it's actually fully automatic, and we only have the Uzi at the moment. And my feeling is that it might actually be better than the Uzi. Maybe. It shoots faster, which is kind of crazy, to be honest, but it also has 10% crit rate, more max ammo. I think this is one of the starting weapons. Yeah. And this is pretty nice. Not gonna lie, this is cool because it has a lot of burst potential. I mean, sure, we can do a DPS comparison between this and the other ones. We can only level 1 to maximum because I think we only have 1 simulacrum. No, we have 3, never mind. We can just do whatever the fuck we want. Yeah, for sure I'm gonna level this one because I'm a bit bored of the UZ and I don't like the application too much.
So long.
We're gonna have to buy some materials here. We're just gonna buy a whole bunch of low level materials because they don't drop that much, but we have so much crap, so I don't think it really matters. He has also a lot of rings, which could be cool. Could be cool, but it's actually not that cool. Yeah, I really did. I mean, the thing is, I don't want to buy them because it actually... I mean, this is pretty nice. But the reason why I don't want to do that is just because it's so annoying to... Wait, what? Really? Oh, really? Wait, that's a really good amulet. I mean, is it better than 20% more damage? Sure, it really fits the build we have going for us. See, that's why we should check the things here. Wait, really? Ah, all healing by. That's actually really good. This is actually really, really good. Yeah, we don't need Luminite. What we need is, I mean, what is all basically here? 2,000. Go. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy a stack of, you know, cheap materials here. So we have a little bit more. I think it might actually be very good with the bleed build we've got going. So I think actually the amulet here is gonna be better. One. Just because we have so much crit right going for us, so I think it's a very synergistic thing. We also wanted to unlock the new weapons before leveling this. Really, so much new stuff. Really nice. No new guns, but we got a new mod, I guess. They all look kind of the same, so I'm trying to figure out which one we actually... Star fragment. Well, which one is new? Am I stupid? I think we already had this one. So which one is new?
That's all you get. Bye now.
Wait, so we did get... I think we got the ragged Muppet. Oh, so these are not usable. But Hex Wrath, basically we need for this one. And the other one is not something we can actually... Yeah, there's nothing we can actually do here about that.
Bye.
Yeah. So maybe we can show it to the one NPC. I don't actually know who we would show it to. I'm very sure we want to upgrade this one to +20, just to compare it to the other one. Okay, which gun do we also want to upgrade? I mean, this one's rusty, right? So it's not that cool. I mean, this one also kind of interesting, the cube gun, but in a way also not as interesting because it has... It's just not that interesting, right? There's so many melee weapons too here. Yeah, the scythe is kind of interesting. I think the sword was also a bit too big and took up a little bit too much visual space for something we don't actually use. And I'm still curious about this one, the Twisted Arbalest. Just, you know, this is very different.
Take care, my friend.
But it doesn't have a lot of shots, and I think it's single shot too, and has like a big magazine. No, it's single shot, so it would completely not work with this build. I mean, that's not true actually. It could work with this build. I just don't know if it's worth investing into. I just don't know if it's worth using it since it's so AoE, but that could also be a good thing, right? It doesn't have to be a bad thing. I want to compare this to the UZ though, just DPS wise. Okay, that's already... how do I put it? That's not great. That's not great. I'm curious if this one's gonna be way better. I mean, to be fair, they're both kind of equally... I mean, it's 1,300 and the other one, for whatever fucking reason, is... But there's also a repeater handgun. I never... Wait, why did I... Oh wait, this one is this one you have to spam, right? I mean, maybe it's because it's silence, it's supposed to be more special or something, but... It doesn't seem to be able to match the DPS of the other gun at all. But it is way more accurate, so let's compare the two quickly so we don't judge it too much. This one has more range. Nobody knows why actually, but... More range. Less max ammo. And more stagger. Okay, wait, you can actually tell what stagger they have. Wait, this one has 0%, the other one also interesting. I'm still curious about the Arbalest, but I'm not gonna do it just yet. I'm just using this one because, you know, so we have a little bit of variety going on here. Yeah, I think that's basically the reason why I'm gonna use it for now. Yeah, but this one now should be way better because it has the bleeding crit bonus and blah blah blah. Yeah, and we can't afford this guy's thing, so... Let's see about the Arbalest then, and since it has auto-aim to some degree, I think it will be weaker inherently, because the devs like to balance around that. I don't know. Yeah, this doesn't help me at all, we're just gonna walk there, to be honest. Okay, we need to go... wait, what? What's this here? So curious if this guy, lay-wise, could actually help us with the doll, but... We're gonna do that towards the end, I guess. We're just gonna check on all NPCs. We have to go up here, so it's straight is probably the way to go. I'm just gonna test it on enemies quickly. But like I said, I feel like it's not the best weapon in our arsenal currently. Probably also not the worst, but the magazine is 30 and this one has 42. It just feels, I mean, it shoots less fast but has more damage and more stuff in the magazine. It just feels like the better gun. It has more spread for sure, but that doesn't really matter since we have so much crazy. I mean, it's not bad, right? It's not like it's terrible or anything. But it's also not like great. It's not like oh my god, it's amazing and shoots so quick and does so much damage. I mean, for sure, it is good, right? I can't deny that. It's not bad. Also, it's a quick reload, making it very consistent. And I mean, the Uzi also kind of has that. I'm curious about the guy there, if it's an enemy or an NPC. There is a checkpoint here so close, I would say it's probably an NPC we can talk to. This is a bit too close to the checkpoint. Yeah, see, it's an NPC that wants to kill us. Yeah, we have a really high crit rate. Yeah, so I'm never gonna reload this gun ever because it takes so long. And that's the problem when you interrupt reloads, it doesn't remember where you were, so which is weird because the weapon basically sucks stuff out of the air. Yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of weird because we're on the checkpoint now and it doesn't feel like this is the way it was intended. I mean, it does feel like it's the way it was intended, but it kind of feels weird because why would you want to fight on the checkpoint? Kind of weird. Not feeling this weapon at all, to be honest. Even though that we have the bleeding bonuses and stuff like that, I just don't know, man. It just feels. I have to go to the door, so I hope I'm gonna kill him a bit faster than not at all. If we die, we die. Coño. It was the neighbor that forgot his key, and I didn't get it, recognize his voice at all because it was so windy outside. It was just like shh. I hardly heard anything, so I was like really confused what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, wind into a microphone is definitely like the yeah, kein Problem. It's like basically, you know, something you don't actually want. Yeah, but you know, I usually just don't open the door when I don't know what the person wants inside and I don't recognize the person. So, you know, I would expect everybody to be like that because it's always annoying to have random people go into a building. And yeah, that's why I'm always double checking. It's not like, you know, I'm like, I don't want to let anyone in. It's just I want to know why people go in and if I don't recognize the voice. I think it's fair to... What? Wait, what? Music is really cool. Although I must say it feels it feels like it should be in Spain or something, right? In a vineyard or something. I mean, it does match the theme, but I don't know if it is like what I would imagine the theme to be like. But that's why I maybe like it even more, because it's actually different from what you would expect fantasy soundtrack to sound like here. Interesting, so we can go all the way down here. Yeah, aside this one new enemy type, well, the crawling guys, I think the game... Really? Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit, man. I should have jumped down. It's gonna kill us, man. And not having stagger on this gun, it doesn't have a negative stagger modifier, but it staggers so much worse than the AK, and I don't know why. Yeah, I actually don't know why stagger is so terrible. Oh, I just want to say, she looks like she's gonna transform. I'm thinking about, even though if only the dog applies bleed, it might sometimes be inconsistent. This one might still be good for the other guy. And I really wish we didn't need to. So annoying. Fix this fucking bug, man. The stacking ammo is the #1 annoying bug in the game. It's not like game breaking or anything. It's annoying as fuck. Which is... Yeah, I'm kind of curious if we can actually go over there. I think we can. Nope. I can't dodge. What the fuck? Yo, because I was in the air, the character was kind of stuck on the ledge and was permanently dropping. While you drop in the game, you can't dodge. So, the game kind of fucked me here. That's not appreciated, man. I hate getting killed by buggy environments, which doesn't happen often in this game, so I'm kind of okay with it. But yeah, the guy on the ladder instantly shooting in your back is kind of lame, because if you don't know about that, it's just gonna feel like very cheap. Yeah, I don't know, man. This gun really is not on my I love it list yet. Okay, so we do take fall damage when dropping here. And this wasn't even the ladder I needed to drop to avoid it. Wait, is he climbing up? I don't know what would happen in the game. In Souls games you can kick the enemy down, or it can kick you down. Maybe going for the upper body with this one, oh shit, is better. Yeah, I'm not gonna say the weapon's bad, by the way. No way I'm gonna say that. It is a very good weapon. And...
I'm not scared of you.
yeah, I think it's very good. It's just a bit more cumbersome to use. But I still think the bleeding aspect's pretty interesting too, so... I'm just not sure if I want to have this one instead of the other one. I'm just gonna add it to my favorites though, because it's pretty cool. I mean, it's 20% all damage, so also bleeding damage. And this one is 15% crit damage and 30%, so it's potentially more damage, I guess. But this one would be up to 30% flat damage. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell actually which one I prefer. Both are very close in terms of, I guess, expected damage output. Interesting. So we're on the other side of this. So I'm just gonna open it up quickly so we can go back. And we're gonna have to go all the way around here. And oh, we can't just drop down here either, so interesting. There are a lot of enemies inside. And yeah, right, this area doesn't have the backup system, so we... yeah, I think their hands are the only part you can actually shoot, which doesn't... Oh wait, this is where we're supposed to go. I mean, we could take the checkpoint because we did go for, I mean, not take it, right? Activate the checkpoint. Yeah, let's just go back. Ah, I hate that you're gonna take fall damage if you don't do this. I do think the character is too close to the center of the screen on this field of view, though. Oh, right. You can. Wait, what the? Oh, where did you come from? Yeah, just a few safety rolls here. I think they are mandatory, unfortunately. It's a bit spammy, but. Yeah, I mean, this is a very, very crit-centric build, so... And this is not a chest. Ooh, okay, what is this? An optional area? Go. Yeah, I really like the DLC so far. Yes, it uses a lot of assets from the base game, but came free for the deluxe edition, and otherwise it's $10, which is, you know... Of course, these days you could buy entire games for it, so I want to say it's super good value, but it's definitely not the worst value you can get, right? It just adds a little bit more variety to the runs and gives you new weapons. I think the value, right, of new weapons and stuff like that is really huge because you can use them in all the areas of the game. But I think actually the game adds more value than you might initially assume, right? Not about the new levels only, it's also about the new options and possibilities to build your character. So yeah. Yeah, in general, you know, super happy with the game, right? It's definitely one of my favorite games of all time, and even after over 100 hours, it's still fun to play. Even though I would wish some weapons would be a bit more consistent in their way of applying damage. And I don't think this guy needed this long reload, to be honest. I don't think it needed it, because it basically is very spammy anyway, so having to go for the long reload always feels kind of suboptimal. But these guys are super weak. I don't know what happened, why I suddenly just destroy these guys, but I'm also obviously going to try to explore as much as I can, so if we get a secret here, we're going to see it. I don't know if the game actually has the needle launcher from Halo that explodes after a while. Yeah, you know, that's the problem, right? You're not gonna be spamming the weapon too hard against a single enemy, so you're never gonna proc bleed. You're just gonna tap fire for the most part, so... Just because you want to conserve ammo. If there was no ammo limit and the reload was faster, I guess spamming at all times would be very good. Okay, so this area has proc. Just thinking about a good course of action. I think going for the... Why didn't he swap my gun like 5 times? Yeah, I don't know why the other gun, the other one is so bad at staggering. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, but they should be dead anyway. Yeah, the tornado is just so good against these enemies. Sure, there's also an elite over here we can do right away. I don't care too much when we do it. It does seem to build the mod power pretty quickly. Yeah, I think it's a fine gun, right? It's fun to use, it's a bit finicky, a bit less consistent than you might like, but for sure isn't terrible. I'm still really curious how the other one would hold up though. Okay, now we just have to be a bit more careful because there are going to be a lot of enemies here. I don't know how I managed to hit nothing here. Spraying a little bit so they all get their bleed procs. Yeah, him cursing us is not that big of a deal. Yeah, like I said, the reason why we're hitting way less shots is not because our aim is bad, but because the enemy the gun shoots slow moving projectiles. So yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. But okay, so this one should remove curse. If I'm wait, no, this one. Right, this one. I can't remember sometimes, so now I wasted a little bit of money, but.
Won't fit.
Yeah, this makes it so much less attractive, unfortunately. I think we're gonna go for the other gun now, just for fun, as soon as I can, because I think the fact that we have to we're struggling so hard every single time here, it's kind of unfortunate. Even though this is pretty usable, I guess, especially when you just miss it completely. It makes such a difference if something's hit scan or not, and especially considering the bad stagger of this gun. Yeah, we should be healing here. I don't know why I'm so greedy. And it's also really hard to hit weak spots with this weapon. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of not entirely sold, right? I'm like, kind of not that mega great. Interesting. So we did get to the boss here, but we didn't. I mean, should we try a boss just for fun with this gun before we go for the other one? Because the other one's going to be terrible at bosses, so. Let's just do the boss here quickly. Is it a different? Nah, is it a different boss? No, it's still this guy. This is Sparta. Did we ever watch this? Can't remember. But I'm not a traitor. I'm. I don't even know what I am. Too dumb. I'm dead, obviously. I think this is unresable, by the way. We already fought this guy a while ago, so not too worried, but also not too hyped about him. Okay, that was amazing. I like how the dog dies instantly at the same time, for whatever reason. Yeah, let's go again here. Still not kind of sold on this one, but maybe we can just dodge backwards actually, which is way easier than the other one. Now we should be able to get the weak spot hits in. Our damage is trash. Like, and I didn't even consider how bad it was. Wow. Really? Wait, how is it so bad? Like, holy. Wait, he's above us now. And I think that was a big mistake, since now he's gonna rush us while they're also in the air and you can't kill them anymore, as far as I know. Yeah, so this is basically GG. Not having him kill them. It's like terrible. I like that you can swap weapons while dodging though. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this gun actually, I like it. It feels good to use, right? It's just like a very, very usable gun. Yeah, so this time around we're gonna have him kill them. Yeah, he's just randomly shooting at them instead of us from time to time.
The guilty are beyond forgiveness.
Yeah, I'm not playing this optimally, obviously, but yeah, you know, I really want to fucking lose this fight so we can get so we can compare the AK to this one. It's so annoying that you can actually hit you while you do that. What the fuck? When he's in melee range, he goes completely crazy on you. I just don't know about this one, man. It just doesn't feel...
Yeah, that's right. You scrapped with the wrong bitch.
Just doesn't feel worth it, to be honest, so... Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh wait, we went the wrong way. But we still didn't completely explore this, so I'm gonna do that first. We're gonna go back and build another weapon. And once we did that, I think... I'm really thinking about the slower shooting one, right? Because it might be way more interesting too. But I don't know, it just didn't feel like... I just don't feel like this is going to be the gun we want to use. This one unfortunately is not automatic as far as I know, so you have to spam really hard against bosses, making it very unattractive. But this one could be kind of cool if you just go for the reload stuff here, and we can't use this one here. I think I'll go for that one instead. We could also go for a reload based amulet, I guess. But it's like 20% reload speed, which in a way does increase the damage, right? Also doesn't have, unfortunately, the eye available. I'm just gonna level it, right? We have so much stuff, it doesn't really matter if we level a thing we don't need. It's so windy outside. Crazy. Wish you could just say max it. Let's go max. I just leveled the wrong gun. Just leveled Alpha and Omega to +10, which in a way is bad because we actually just wasted a simulacrum. We don't have any left now, but Alpha and Omega is not terrible, so one day we might consider using it. Yeah, just look how bad the DPS is on this man. I mean, this can't be upgraded, right? Wait, it's just plus... Wait, what? +10 is the max? Oh, really? I didn't know it was a special weapon, to be honest. But this is basically all you're gonna get here. I think it's terrible. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty ass. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think we're just gonna roll with it for fun. I mean, against these training dummies or bosses, I think this is gonna be complete garbage, but it just feels so weak compared to the other guns. Wait, they respawn? Looks like they like a bug maybe. Yeah, but we wanted to explore the rest of this, so. See, that's what I thought actually. It's not bad against these guys. They don't have a lot of HP, and you can just click it, and it does, you know, it does a lot of AoE. I mean, yeah, you're gonna need 2 shots for that, but you know, that's actually not really bad. So, yeah, I think that's actually kind of neat, right? It does have its use. Although the ammo is really terrible. Right here, this is really good, right? You can just go in and do this, and you could also just use the mod to finish them. So
Here we go.
yeah, it's actually really good against these guys. I'm not gonna lie, this is like really nice. Yeah, I actually think against these guys, this is absolutely good. You could also go for this one instead, by the way. But it is weak spot damage. And in a way, I don't know if it's actually gonna do that. Oh, never mind. If it's gonna do that much weak spot damage, so I think it's actually probably worse to go for this. Yeah, I'm completely stupid. I'm just focusing too much on the shot, right? I'm looking where it's bouncing and stuff like that. I'm just not paying attention to the enemies at all. I think it's cool, actually, but I don't think that top heavy is the way we want to go for this one. And I also kind of get the feeling that the weak spot damage increase in general from this gun is going to be pretty insignificant. So we might actually go and remove this one, even though it could go and bounce in a way that enables us to hit a lot of weak spots in one shot, maybe. Actually, no idea if it's gonna be really cool. I mean, this has a lot of staggered. Is it written like that? Sure, that's kind of... It is kind of good. I was memeing on it, but I think the fact that it bounces when you hit walls too. I still think that for this one we want to go away from the weak spot version here, and we'd rather have something else. Yeah, for example, this one. Is 15% reload speed instantly. And this one's also really good, like it's like 25%. This one's 15, 25. Yeah, I think this one could be better because I just don't think we're gonna hit a lot of weak spots here. Right, I think it's gonna be more beneficial to have quick reloads. Yeah, this is actually one of the best weapons against small groups, weak enemies which don't have a lot of HP. Yeah, it's really, really good. Yeah, I think it's really nice. It might be a bit inconsistent just because of, you know, how the bounces work and how it's flying. Yeah, but I think it's really fun to use too. Yeah, it's really good. It's good. I guess boss is probably complete garbage unless it bounces in a positive way, I guess. When mod power is full, power becomes empowered. See, that's what I don't really know. Does it do more damage when the mod power is ready? And testing that out, unfortunately, is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass, so... Yeah, I don't know what empowered exactly means. Does it mean more damage or just highlighting? Because one wouldn't be that important, but otherwise I wouldn't really quite care about it too much. Yeah, we're gonna have to try that out when we go back to the base. Man, it's really good. It's so interesting to see. And also being able to stagger enemies, it's actually even good against this guy because it doesn't hit only once. So interesting. Yeah, I like it. Probably one of my favorite weapons against normal enemies. Surprising. Okay, if the game wants to fuck me over even more, go ahead. I mean, you can tell they don't have any HP, right? They're just like they just melt when you have this weapon. But here you have to aim at every single enemy. You have to take your time. They have different masks. No, they have different masks. Obviously, I'm just trolling at the moment, but I mean, you can tell the tornado is also really good, and yeah, I don't want to oversell the gun, right? But I still think for what it is, it's cool, and we do need to do the damage test. Unfortunately, I forgot about that. Otherwise, it's good to spam it, but it might actually be bad, depending on what's going on. So many vases here. This looks really cool, and for whatever reason this smells like a secret. Like you can potentially invert the area. See, this vase here is super highlighted. Maybe we need to shoot it. Yo! I love this game, man. It's so brilliantly designed. Seriously. I mean, this is so cool, right? Just the fact that we can actually shoot the inverted vase and stuff like that is so cool, which is why I really recommend you don't watch anybody play the game before you play it, because you're gonna get spoiled when it comes to these things. And some of them are really hard to get, and some require co-op and stuff like that, so you might actually, of course, you need to look it up, because you might actually be in front of a co-op puzzle and not really get, unfortunately, any hints from the game that you can solve it. But that's very rare, so for the most part I would really recommend going blind. I mean, and it's obviously kind of stupid, right, while I'm streaming the game, to tell you to not watch it, but I'm honest, since I'm very, very, person that likes to go in blind into things, I'm biased towards that direction, obviously. But I think it's fair to say when a game really you benefit from not knowing stuff. And I think that, you know, the story is not the part in this game, right? It's not like, oh my god, you're gonna get spoiled by the story, but you're gonna get spoiled when it comes to some secrets and stuff like that. And it's really unavoidable. But then again, the reason why it's maybe not that bad if you don't watch an insane amount is that you might not even run across this puzzle ever because you're never gonna go there. So it's randomized, right? You don't get the same seed every single time. Yeah, in general, still, if you want to have the blind, no knowledge experience, definitely a game that isn't bad when you go in like that. Yeah, what is the main reason why I don't want to get spoiled too much? I mean, I don't mind spoilers too much anymore, like I did when I was younger. I was a bit more annoyed by spoilers back then. But in a way, I'm also... I don't know, I just don't want to know stuff I wouldn't know, right? It just feels like it's not me playing the game. It's like me playing the game with knowledge from other people. And it's basically, my opinion, a way to cheat, right? It just feels like I'm cheating. I feel like I know something I shouldn't know, and... I mean, the faster reload speed versus 15% damage could also be kind of interesting, but 15% damage... I mean, it's 50% less ammo, too. Which doesn't make sense because we're gonna have one. It doesn't work with this one. Yeah, it feels really fun to use. Oh, this could also be... I mean, they're generic pictures, but it could also be good. I'm done dodging. Get ready to die, bitch. Wait, it didn't work? Wait, what? Yeah, I knew that because I was so greedy. My brain was set on healing, even though I knew the timer was off. And I just got greedy. Still wonder if we're better off using the Uzi here instead of this one. It does feel good, but just it's so weird. I mean, it has a silencer, probably that's why the range is a bit off. The silencers are so irrelevant, unless they really have something like an aggro stat that is lower and the enemies are going to be more likely to attack your dog or something. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just standing there and not shooting. I mean, it's not me actually, it's the game, but it looked kinda scuffed. Yeah, I think this weapon is for sure not one of the worst in the game. Just it had such a quick reload and does a good amount of damage, it's precise. Yeah, but we need to do the damage test, man. My brain, everything my brain can think about is like, we have to do the damage test. And having a practice range with even a DPS counter is in a way a bit, you know, it's great, and you know, it's great, but it also obviously reveals a lot of balancing issues too, maybe. But still, I would 10 times prefer having it than not having it, but still it makes sometimes some weapons a bit more, yeah, maybe it's not that great, just because you can tell the DPS are way lower or something. And usually DPS aren't everything, right? So how you apply the damage too. And that's especially the part that kind of is a bummer about the bleeding weapon, because it applies it in a very bad way, but still doesn't have more DPS, so it kind of feels like it's lose-lose for that weapon. So yeah, that's kind of... I mean, sure, you can stack the dots on different enemies at the same time, but then again, the eye also can do that, so... Are these enemies really there? They feel like they are just bugged and they don't exist. What the... Well, okay, these statues are destructible, and I feel like a bug has reconstructed everything here, but not to its original state. Yeah, that's a bug that probably only happens when you go away from this area instead of just progressing and not going back. So it's probably a very uncommon bug to see, because people usually are gonna progress. Yeah, this is basically the dungeon. In my opinion, a cool dungeon. Our Warframe outfit is also always a bit different. We're gonna go back to the ward just to do the quick damage test, and then we're gonna leave the dungeon. Man, it's really crazy how tired I am today. I really notice it while playing more than while just chilling, right? Especially in my eyes. Okay, so it's about how much damage the shot does, right? It does 497. Crit is not irrelevant. How much range does it actually have? It doesn't have that much range, but 497, right? And so now we can do this. Wait. 500. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why? Wait, why? Okay, it's because we weren't shooting as quickly, I think. We're shooting too quickly. Yeah, so it's 497 no matter the charge. The 500 is because we're shooting fast and we're applying a mutator, but in a way, I kind of don't feel we need the reload speed on this gun, so I would prefer having more damage. But in a way, I don't think we have anything here that is better. As far as I can tell, right? It's really annoying to to look at this. I mean, disabling weak spots might be very smart for this gun instead. I think this might actually be a better ring for this one, because we are not gonna hit weak spots consistently. I mean, against, yeah, sure, against a few enemies we might. But against most we won't. Just having more crit here, I think is gonna be nicer than having more reload speed. It's really hard to tell because bosses usually have weak spots which are super easy to hit, and it is a huge damage increase too, so it's not like a minor damage increase. Yeah, kind of hard to tell if this is the way to go, but it did feel like the weapon doesn't hit the weak spots as consistently as you would like, so maybe it's good. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna leave the dungeon, and then we're gonna explore the other way. Unfortunately, we're gonna get another loading screen here, but it's fine. Right, didn't a roguelite city builder come out today or something that I was interested in too? And also another game, Helldivers, right? When is Helldivers 2 dropping? Is it today? See, I'm totally out of the loop when stuff comes out at the moment. I just know that it's gonna come out pretty soon. Okay, now I'm just gonna look it up. Wait, Helldivers 2, when is it coming out? February 8th. Oh, okay, that's maybe not the best time for me before Japan. And then there's also, I don't remember what I wanted to look up. Well, the city builder game should be coming out today, but I don't know if it's even any good, so. Okay, we're back at the coast. We could go up, or we could go somewhere else. Yeah, I wonder if going for the... I mean, we're not hitting the weak spot. Wait, we can't, right? That's the thing, right? We made it so we can't hit it anymore. I mean, it's just 10% more crit, which is not... I really dislike how it actually shows you these things, because... I mean, it could actually add way more damage, to be honest. I mean, yeah, sure, it makes aiming easier for the most part, but... Oh, I think there's gonna be an elevator. Judging from the map. Yeah, for example, these guys don't even have weak spots, so against them it should be really cool. Yeah, it is a cool weapon for sure. Kind of glad we tried it out. I was I was really on the fence about this one because I was like, I don't know, it just might be complete garbage, blah blah blah. We might, by the way, re-enable the weak spots just to get the better reload instead, because I mean it's still 25% reload speed, which is, let's be real, it's 25% more damage. And this one, I mean, could be more potentially, but considering we don't have the weak spots anymore, it could also be considerably less. So yeah, kind of maybe not the best play to go this route. Oh, we're on the other part of the bridge now. Interesting. Yeah, we really, I don't know why I'm aiming such a weird fashion. Yeah, and the enemy highlight part, in my opinion, isn't that important either, so...
Here we go.
Sure, against these enemies it doesn't seem to be as effective, and especially since we're not inside. Maybe we tested it under optimal conditions too. Really? Yeah, I think I don't like the fact we disabled the weak spots all that much, to be honest. It feels like I really still want to have the weak spots there for the additional wounds on him. For the additional damage. Against these guys, it's unfortunately not that great, but it could just be the fact that we disabled the weak spots. Oh, and we also disable it for the pistol. So yeah, that's a no-brainer. Right, we also disable it for the... I didn't think about that. We also disable it for the pistol, so actually keeping the weak spot damage multiplier actually is probably better than getting the reload speed in. I'm just gonna keep it there, because we still have the pistol. I didn't think about that at all. We don't have a matching weapon on that. Sure, we could go for the shotgun instead again, but I kind of like the full auto version here. Yeah, and we really don't need the reload speed on this gun. It has a quick reload, it has a lot of AoE, so it's already inherently good against small enemies. I don't think the elevator is going to be the way we need to go, so I'm just going to go there first. Obviously I might be wrong about that, but... what? Okay, the elevator is probably a shortcut for later. Interesting. Yeah, I really don't know where we need to go. Could go up here, could go down there. I think this is also a dead end, so... Yeah. I don't even need to check. It's for sure a dead end. Unless they, for whatever reason, used the same door. It was locked and they opened it, but... I don't think that's the case. Also go here. Interesting. Yeah, just exploring a little bit. But I don't think really we're gonna find anything too crazy here. Yeah, it's really better when there are more enemies, obviously. I mean, single target, it is as expected, not as great, but also not as terrible. So I was expecting it to be completely trash, and it's just like slightly trash. Do I want to drop down here? I'm just gonna do it, but I feel like we're just gonna have to loop around. Yeah, we... Unfortunate. Not a lot of enemies around here either, so... Wait, there was a chest? No way. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, we didn't see that one before because of the way the exploration works. Verticality or vertical exploration is the radius is way lower than horizontal one, so it's basically way easier to find stuff if you're on the same level. You can tell that easily when you're on a slope like this because it actually doesn't work at all. Yeah, I wonder for elites we're just gonna go with this gun instead. Wait, what? He hit me? Really? Dog? Oh, right. I can guess why the dog's struggling. I really don't want to drop down again, but the alternative is dying. I wonder how he hit us. This guy could be straight out of Lies of P. And if they are gonna call it differently, the second game, by the way, Lies of P, I really hope they make a better game for the second one. And the first one was okay, but it has so much potential, especially the way they want to tell the story. I think the story is not that great. It's just like a generic story, but it's, you know, it's okay. Misplaced memoir. But I still think it is cool. Is there a key inside? Nope. It's a book-bound medallion. This medallion was once nested in the carved-out pages of a tome. It bears the telltale crest of the royal scribe. The royal scribe. Oh, okay. We know who we're gonna give this one to. So we're gonna have to go back to this guy, which we're gonna do right away, right? As soon as we have the opportunity. I'm gonna go there. I really wish they just used fucking 2 pages at once, man. What the fuck is this waste of space here and time? Are we gonna ring the bell? I mean, sure. I guess we have to even. Could I have meleeed it? I don't know. Yeah, we're really not hitting a lot of weak spots though, and that's absolutely the case, unfortunately. Really? That's all we get? 2 enemies? Like, sure, but where do we need to go? This is the only area, actually. Okay, never mind. No idea why I didn't think about that. I'm killing them because they can actually almost one-shot me, so it's just like... It's just too dangerous to leave them around. And dying to them would be really pathetic, so... I'm for sure not gonna do that. Okay, we can get inside here. Wait, there is actually a secret entrance here, but it's behind a door and it's also... Yeah, I think we're gonna come back later here. I hope at least. Also, I have to be very careful about the stream uptime this time, so I don't fuck up the Cult of the Lamb recording. Yeah, so we've been up for 2 hours, so can do a little bit more Remnant too. Yeah, the only real downside of this gun, against single target enemies especially, is the limited amount of ammunition you have. It's gonna run out very, very quickly. But in a way, that's also not too bad, so... Since you, in theory you can kill 5 enemies in one shot. It looks really nice. I mean, yeah, sure, it's also monochrome. Like I said, the game, for whatever reason, and a lot of modern games like to be very monochrome for whatever reason. So I don't know why. Wait, is it because there is a roof? It only works outside? Nah. Really? Would be super dumb. I mean, it could be, right? It wouldn't be the first stupid thing in a video game. Yeah, the single target damage seems to be super reliant on RNG, unfortunately. Now it hit. It doesn't do a lot of damage anyway. It's more about the dagger, the staggerer, I guess. And maybe that you can conserve a little bit more ammo. Oh right, there's an optional area down there, so we should for sure go back. Kind of unfortunate, but... Yeah, this castle, by the way, reminds me very, very much of the Drang Lake Castle in Dark Souls 2 from an atmospheric perspective. Yeah, from the outside especially. Inside maybe a bit less so, but the outside for sure has a lot of similarities. Kinda nice when you miss, you still hit. Yeah, it's a nice gun. Not sure how long we're going to use it and if we're going to use it at all against bosses, but this is a dead end again. Really? Wait, why didn't we go there when we went up here? Was it locked too?
Okay, this is it.
No, it wasn't. I have no idea. I have no idea why we didn't hit this guy. Yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it still is pretty nice to have. Yeah, sometimes after shooting it takes forever to actually be able to use the other stuff, so no idea what that is about. Wait, why did I drop down? Wait, did we need to drop down? I'm so fucking unconcentrated, man. Okay, we unlocked the shortcut too. And there are still the optional areas, so this might actually even be the way forward that we just unlocked, and it is just a little shortcut. And it does go down quite deep here. I still think this could just be a dead end, and the game's like debating us a little bit. Okay, there's another optional area down here. Wait, what? Cool. So we're gonna go for in here first. I don't think they're connected to the same area. That really is rarely the case for optional areas, but for main areas it can be the case. But you know, since it's a DLC, it might be a first. So.
Okay, this is it.
Okay, we're at the Fallen Coast again, and what I said is basically for a main area it might be the case, and see there, it's actually exactly what I was just saying. It was a loop back for the main area, but I still think we're gonna unlock something new this way, so should be pretty okay. Yeah, and I guess in like 1 hour max we're gonna do Cult of the Lamb today for sure, right? It's like 90% sure. If I don't really get migraine or anything, because last time I did get a little bit of migraine because of the weather, I guess, and also maybe the sauna the day before. And so this is a shortcut too, but it is completely irrelevant. So we're just gonna go this way. Yeah, I don't know why the stagger sometimes the shot doesn't come out sometimes. I don't appreciate that too much. I'm not gonna lie. Even hitting him once does a good amount of damage, I must admit, so I don't feel too bad against him. I still remember starting Apocalypse difficulty and being used to getting hit a lot and just, you know, not dodging all things and just relying on regeneration the entire time. And then I really had to change my mind, right, about how I'm gonna play the game. And yeah, I think that's always cool, right, when you you know, you think it's gonna be annoying to play, and suddenly you realize this is the way I always wanted to play the game. So it's kind of really nice. Oh hi, it's him. He's him. I don't want to die to some random bullshit here, but we didn't tag him yet, and I wanted to stagger him, not the other guys. It doesn't really work the way I would expect it to, like hitting every single enemy. I have to read this again if there's actually a catch I don't know about. Yeah, just putting the tornado on him is very good.
Crap.
It's actually really good. Just being able to, you know, shoot like this is like super nice. I wish the dog would be a bit more attentive to actually fighting the enemies. So just fucking around. He also doesn't have a weak spot as far as I can tell. We're gonna die for sure. And I already blamed the guy who followed just now. I'm just joking. I can't see who followed at the moment. I'm gonna say thank you once we killed the enemies or they killed us. Hopefully the former, not the latter. Later? Yes, I can talk, I'm sorry. It's annoying as fuck. And we don't have a lot of damage because we're so far away too. No wait, it's just because he doesn't have a weak spot there. Using aimbot. Oh, trying to cheese the shit out of us. Why are we not picking up ammo? Fantastic question. The answer is I'm playing like shit. Maybe unsatisfying, but it's true. I like that he has a shield he can actually shoot. Pretty cool. I'm gonna get killed from behind. Man, I'm wasting so many heals, but you know, as long as we don't die, I don't care. He doesn't seem to be staggerable at all, for whatever reason. I wonder if we also can get a I think the cube is also like a shielding ability. Yeah, he's dead. We could just teabag him until he dies. Let's do that. Fuck him. Okay, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm tired today, and sometimes when I'm tired, I'm stupid. I don't know if it's accurate. I'm just gonna double check if the fall is accurate on my phone, because yeah, sometimes it isn't. Thank you a lot, Fab94, for following. This not dying was for you. The survival was for you. Increase this weapon's elemental damage by 5% for each unique element status effect on the target. There are multiple of these now, so I guess there is a new build, but not a build you can do with, I mean probably new, where you can stack a lot of different status effects. I guess it requires certain weapons, rings and stuff like that. You could, I mean, even if you only have 2, it's already kind of okay. I mean, you can get bleeding from the dog, you can get another effect from the weapon, you can get another effect from the mod. You can get maybe even another effect from this, I don't really know, but that would already be 3. And 3 isn't that bad, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get a lot of them. You could also get shocked by dodging, so you're already 4 I can think of in my head, so... Could be kind of nice. It looks really cool from above. Okay, this now doesn't remind me too much of Dark Souls 2, but a little bit more of the Ringed City and in Dark Souls 3, but... I mean, not true actually. Dark Souls 1, the Sunken Ruins also have a little bit of this vibe, even though obviously they're underground and everything, but you know. It's like a good mix of a lot of things. It's not like Lies of P where you're just like, this is copy. By the way, this is something I really have to emphasize maybe, because when we played Lies of P, it was like blatant copies of Dark Souls. themed areas, and not visually, but from a design perspective. This is not the case, right? It doesn't feel like we're just walking through a Dark Souls area, which is really good because this game is a third-person shooter and not a melee-focused only game. So it would be very, very bad game design to have levels which are one-to-one Dark Souls copies. But obviously they still are very inspired by it. It does almost feel a little bit more like maybe Vermintide or Darktide or something like that, like Warhammer games from a flair here. But still, I think they did a fantastic job with the overall design. Yeah, this is the way down. We were looking for one. No idea if we're gonna ever go back up. I mean, is this the way forward? Is this optional? Could be optional. I think it's optional, so I'm gonna go that way first. Okay, we can get all the way down here. No, I really, really like it. Yeah, this also... it's funny, right? It reminds you of so many games. Also a little bit of... Lords of the Fallen... Wait, it's not Lords of the Fallen 2, just a little bit of Lords of the Fallen from last year. Also a little bit with the coast and the rain. And the thunder storm going on, and stuff like that. There is something purple here. Oh, is it in one of these bodies? I mean, we should probably take a different gun for that. This guy's kind of sus, not gonna lie. But it's here. It might just be under the bridge too, so maybe. So I think our hunch of shooting down something could be correct. Yeah. Okay, cool. Ooh, we got the Zealots in a complete outfit. Really? That's cool. Thanks for the game's really nice, right? The visual indicator on the map really helps there. Look at the bodies that are hanging and check the ropes. Yeah, I actually found it. I didn't read chat before finding it, so some credit to me, I guess. It does have a little bit too much weight, unfortunately, I think. Yeah, not just a little bit. It does have a lot. It looks cool, but unfortunately, it's not going to be viable while staying on the lowest weight. I'm still kind of looking for something that goes even closer. We could just go for 24.9 instead. But so far, I don't think we found anything that would enable us to... I mean, we would need something with 5.3 here. Which is very specific, and I don't think we actually can do it. I mean, maybe the game doesn't... No, it doesn't. Yeah, so I think this is as close as we're gonna get. And since we don't have to wear the Sully hat, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, since there's so many levels here, it always feels like I'm just missing maybe a drop or something where something's hidden. Oh, it's her. I forgot her name, but she didn't have that big of a role for being... I mean, maybe she had, but I don't really remember. But for being on the cover of the game, it kind of felt like she had a little bit... She could have had a bigger role, right? And this is basically how we get back to the start of the game. We don't need to kill these guys. And we also wanted to go back to the guy down here. Just considering doing that before talking to her quickly so we don't forget it. And he's not that far away either, so... Okay, let's go inside here. Right, these guys are going to be actually annoying to go with this gun because they have so much HP. Or maybe not. Maybe they're good because they don't have weak spot. And I'm going to be surprised again. It's actually not bad. It's crazy. I always think this gun's going to be shit against something. And then suddenly it does feel quite good. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it does need a little bit of vertical space about the enemies, or it's just bugged. It doesn't proc as consistently as I would like it to. Right, we still have the thing above us. Yeah, I still don't know how we're gonna get there. Wait, there is an elevator up here, but it doesn't work, so... yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how we're gonna get there yet. Maybe we had to shoot something next to the elevator, or there is a way to drop down from here. Yeah, that one's still missing, but since it's on the map, we might not forget about it.
Aren't you? Find something interesting, did you? Wherever did you come upon this? You did indeed. A tome that belonged to me. The thoughts penned in said tome were quite private. And that medallion is, as you have surely realized, mine.
Wait, actually sounds important. Nah.
Reunited at last. Oh, now I can... Hmm? You're still here? Oh, yes. Your compensation. How very welcome that your cooperation
Burn of
is
the
so readily
Sireless.
bought. Are you certain?
Wait, you can actually give him
Plain
multiple things?
compensation is all I request.
Interesting. How much do we have left
No
with
one
that stuff?
that I'm here.
8. Okay, that's enough. Okay, what does it do? Reduce ammo reserves by 25, increase mod and skill damage by 15. Yeah, no, like... Could be really interesting if you want to min-max your damage on mods, but... Since we're really running a primitive build here, I'm not gonna go for these gambles here. No, but one day we might actually get, you know, something that just sounds like, yeah, that's perfect for it, and we're gonna swap. But so far, at least as far as I can tell, we didn't find something interesting enough for me to swap to.
A strange creature awash in a strange land. How curious. Prithee, tell, have you come to do the one true king's bidding?
What? These answers,
Or
man.
to chase the thread of fate that has brought us each to this moment? No, I do not detect the bitter taste of madness about you. You have not yet spoken with our king. Perhaps it is fate, after all, that brings you to the depths in which I find myself confined. I am Namue, goddess of the Fae, lady of the lake, seer, and counselor to the one true king.
I wonder if we're gonna have the same dialogue options.
I anticipated as much. Speak your mind, traveler.
Yeah, the thing is, it's gonna be a lot of lore, I guess. I'm gonna do it because it's the first time we're playing it, but I kinda want to play the game.
Ah, when the one true king was deposed at the hands of those he trusted most, the cost our precious kingdom suffered was greater than we ever could have imagined. Convinced of the plot's merits, I lent my power to the treachery, bewitching a dagger that it may be capable of killing a god such as he. At the last moment, I realized the folly of my actions, and secretly altered the spell to instead lull him into a deep slumber. Aside from sparing the Fae's brutality, I had no way of knowing this act would affect our world, much less in so dire a manner. The one true king was spared his regicide by the hand of the one true king. He is the most powerful being in this world, more so than even myself. He alone is capable of such an act. Though I played a part in his betrayal, I alone am the one who brought him back from his eternal slumber. My reward was a delayed death, that I might consider my betrayal and amply feel the weight of it. Be advised, strange one.
Huh?
Do not underestimate the one true king.
Wait, I can't get involved?
Trust him in his present state of madness. I wish you well on your many journeys ahead, traveler.
Yeah, so we can't free her or do anything. And we also can't get involved, which is kind of weird. But it might just be a seed thing, or we have to talk to him first, and then we can come back and be like, blah, 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 I hate him, and I want to kill him. What? Why can't we go down here? I mean, not everything does needs a meaning, right? So sometimes you just get random parts. It's so rare in these in games these days that you just have, you know, level design that doesn't add any value to the gameplay. It's just like, you know, there for the sake of being there. That you every single time you find it, you're like, something's off, right? It must have a purpose. It might have, right? But I assume it doesn't. Okay, so we can go back in. Which is really, really far, and then we can go into the other secrets. Not secret, optional pathway. Yeah, this is gonna be a walk. Wait, can we actually ring the bell? It's always a test I like to do in video games. I mean, it does use the metal sound design, but they didn't apply the bell sounds, which are already in the game, so kind of... they could have added it. I think in Uncharted, for example, they have a really cool bell sound when you shoot the bells. Even though I think beyond the one level, it's not that relevant. Yeah, damage doesn't really matter, because we're gonna go back in and get all the charges back. Yeah, I'm still considering swapping to Alchemist when we buff, just to save a little bit of scrap and time, but I think it might actually not be worth the hassle. Okay, we should rest and go in, because the enemies respawn anyway. I at least like that they said ammunition was abundant, right? They're not trying to make it scarce and then magically it's everywhere. A lot of survival shooters ignore ammunition to some degree, which kind of always feels off. I don't mind it, right? If it serves the gameplay, but still it's kind of nice that the lore here is consistent with what you find. I mean, I'm not really a lore guy, right? It's like, it's really interesting because I don't know why and when it happened, but I do not care that much about lore in a lot of games, right? It has to feel right, but I'm not gonna look for the details, remember everything. It's just like, if it's good, right, and it doesn't annoy me while playing and it helps the immersion, it's great. But it's not like I'm gonna spend like hours researching lore and everything. I just think it's because once you play so many games, the one thing that really sets games apart usually is the gameplay. And the lore structure and everything and the stories that are being told. There are just so many stories you can tell, especially engaging ones, right? You can tell an infinite amount of stories, but they all kind of need to be relatable and interesting to humans, and that limits the potential storytelling a lot. So you notice that way more than actually gameplay, for example, which is very different on a genre and game-by-game basis compared to storytelling. But that doesn't mean that there aren't exceptional storytelling games where I really pay attention to the story and enjoy it, right? I also play almost visual novel style games, so...
I don't like the looks
Oh,
of
not
this.
almost. It's literally visual novel style games. By the way, one game we really need to continue playing is AI 2. It came out at a very unfortunate moment in time where we didn't have the time to finish it. But one day, right, like Death Stranding and I'm starting to forget the names of the game. I have a list, right? But I'm starting to forget the name of the game that I didn't play yet, even though I own it. That's never a good sign. It's not a Fire Emblem. It's not. Is it? It is a Tales of. I forgot the name. I really like that it can bounce multiple times on a single enemy. That's the reason why the gun I think is so good, because it just doesn't rely only on other enemies being present in the vicinity.
Come on.
Trusted my dog, he let me down. Yeah, it would be kind of cool to have more pets, but I guess we just don't have the archetypes for that yet. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one, I don't know if they fixed it or if it's still so stupid that you have to go back and re-enter the area every single time. And then it was so weird to solve this. Even now I can't remember how we did it exactly. But I'm pretty sure we relied on the help of someone for that. And I admittedly would never have guessed you have to go in and out the entire time. And we also don't have the ribbon yet, so even if we get it, it's just going to be a little bit of scrap, so I'm not going to bother going back for it. But
Come and get some.
yeah, definitely one of the weirder, I don't even know what you want to call it, puzzle or riddles in the game, secrets. Yeah, we don't need the scrap, I don't even know where we're destroying stuff. Really? Why do so many of these guys actually have the teleporter stuff? I knew it was gonna happen. I was just surprised it didn't happen immediately. But wait, his head should be his weak spot, right? So used to shooting the body in this area that maybe he doesn't even have a weak spot. No, he does. He for sure has. I don't know what it is about this crosshair, but I kind of struggle really hard hitting the head. Or maybe it's also the, you know, how slow it flies. But he has ranged attacks? Well, it really interrupts your healing. Yeah, maybe the hitbox is also weird on the projectile, I don't know. Wait, he had a corrupted shard, so they do drop. Now we can actually get the blood rifle. If I want to get it. I guess I do. But we wasted our simulacrum, so we can actually level it. And I'm not in a hurry, actually I enjoy this weapon at the moment, so it's just nice to know that we can potentially get it. And it does seem to be alternate weapon styles of weapons you already own. So maybe we're gonna unlock way more for that of them. Do I really want to do the ribbons thing? It's just a bit of scrap, right? Unless there are multiple rewards for the same thing, but I mean, it would be interesting to see if they actually fixed it. To be honest, that would be the only part that would make me interested in fixing it, in trying it out. I think bothering to shoot their hands is kind of a waste of time. Oh, we weren't down here, but it was so close that he explored everything already. Oh, hi. I like that he puts out the flames immediately. I wasn't sure if there was gonna be someone from behind. Okay, we are in trouble. We didn't break line of sight quickly enough. Okay, can we actually just have a moment here to heal? Yeah, I'm playing terribly, but the reason for that is because I'm tired. I know it's an excuse, but it's true. I'm not even sure if I want to kill his mirror images. I mean, I thought he had a weak spot on his head, but I don't know, man. This guy's just annoying. We're dealing so little damage too. Okay, please, fuck off. I don't know, man. We're dealing no damage to him. Why does he... Wait, is he immune while he has the fucking mirror things out? Maybe, actually. I actually don't know. That might be the case, though. What is he doing? What am I doing? Okay, against this guy, I would say it is pretty trash. And I have no idea why, but... It just doesn't feel like it works as well. Yeah, I'm like playing that complete garbage. Not gonna lie. Okay, we got him. That was really, really bad. Holy shit.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, against these guys, I mean, we didn't fight a boss yet, so the weapon might just be complete dog shit against them, but it's still fun for leveling, right? So we might just have to swap to another build for the bosses, but it's still cool to have a build that's a bit different for these things here. Yeah, it's really rare that we almost run out of heals too. Because usually we're dead before that happens, so... Oh, it's a labyrinth. Ah, interesting. Oh no, really? Wait, there are normal enemies here? Or is it just another one of those guys? Maybe they're just normal enemies here. Yeah, we did this labyrinth already, but I can't remember exactly what we did. It always feels like I'm missing, but I think I'm not even missing. It just doesn't do enough damage to be relevant. Yeah, I think the dog did almost all of our damage here. We're burning the anti-curse stuff pretty quickly. Yeah, give me more of those enemies, right? The type of enemy that is just weak and useless. I mean, you know, the custom crosshairs in video games is always a nice gimmick in a way because it helps you visualize how the projectile is going to look like. But I still prefer just having a crosshair that doesn't really change too much. Because it usually makes aiming more consistent. But it's not terrible, right? It's not like I'm super pissed at it. But if it was a competitive game, I would for sure not like the crosshair. Why are there so many elites in this labyrinth? This is like obnoxiously obnoxious. I mean, it's really good actually for this gun here because it gets so many free bounces on the enemy. Yeah, like seriously? If you have a good angle and it just bounces off like 5 times. Yeah, are we gonna find the way forward? I mean, I'm just gonna go and randomly walk into the direction I think I didn't go yet, so... Probably? Oh no, another one of those. Okay, so this part of the labyrinth is complete. Hmm... Ooh, the moon is pretty nice. I have no idea what I'm doing, man. I'm just trolling at this point. I do want to kill this guy because he has a lot of stuff for us, but I would really wish we knew where the weak spot was. Did he always have these annoying mirror images of him? Okay, so you can actually dodge the TP, which is kind of nice. Yeah, that's really bad. That's the moment you usually die, just a complete idiot. Okay. I kind of hope we could bounce it off and hit him like that. Yeah, for sure against these guys, it's not my favorite weapon. Even though there are a lot of targets where the shot can bounce to, still doesn't feel optimal to use this gun. Yeah. We might die instantly once we get out of here. Okay, so we do need to create another distance, then we need to chill, remove this, do this, wait for him, reload, and then we can play the game. Maybe I'm wrong and the other gun was really good against him. Man, what am I doing? I'm playing so bad, it's like insane. Okay, we got him. Wait, we got another medallion? Is it again for the other guy? Maybe. A new mutator too. Blah blah blah. The knight who carries seemed honor bound. Maybe it's actually not something we could give to him. Yeah, the ribbon, and I don't know if it's melee or ranged. Ranged. Yeah, there are a lot of mods things going on here, and I'm not sold yet. Maybe I need to find a really OP mod. And I'm like, yeah, sure, I wanna use that the entire time. I mean, the tornado is nice, but at the same time, it's also kind of not that amazing. I mean, against a lot of enemies it is amazing, but against single target, kind of not that great. Okay, so we can put it in here, but before we do that, I would really like to, I guess, I mean, we didn't explore the other half at all, so I still would like to rest. Okay, let's drink this, and then we can go check the middle. I mean, these doors are locked either, so either way, we're not gonna get in there. So only way forward would
Here we
be
go.
there, but they're all, as far as I can tell, locked, right? This is something we can't open. Yeah. I mean, if we only had a little bit of climbing skill, we could just trivialize this maze by just climbing over stuff. Wait, can we get through here? Don't think so. Well, let's just go in here and let's see. Maybe it actually solves all of our issues. Gift of Melancholy. Collie, sorry. Increases all damage by 25% when the stem is at 100% for 7 seconds. Wait. Wait, that's amazing. Wait, that's actually amazing. Wait, that's too good. That should be active at almost all times too. Even if we dodge, okay, here we can test it, but even if we dodge like crazy, it should work out. So maybe the other part of the labyrinth is for another seed, I guess. Because we didn't get any openings here, so it might just be a random seed which part of it is open. So we can go out of the dungeon. I quickly have to check something. Will take like 1 or 2 minutes max. Okay. Just a moment. Where was I? Okay. We are back. Almost asleep, but back. No, I actually don't know how long we're gonna go for today. I really should play Call of the Lamb, but when I'm tired, I kind of feel like I'm making so many dumb plays, and I don't want any followers to die for no reason, but we should play Call of the Lamb, and I would say the next boss, right? When we get a major boss, and a boss with a boss HP bar that is not just an elite,
Okay, this is
then we're gonna go for There's a door down there. I'm super confused. Whatever. Yeah. Once there is, you know, a real boss, basically, that's when we're gonna go, and after it, we're gonna play Call of Lamb. I should have done that a bit earlier, but maybe in just a moment. Yeah, all we need to do here is go down, and then for whatever reason there is a door. It's just kind of weird because. I mean, it's really okay, right? No matter how long we take to kill an enemy, it still feels okay. This feels like not the way forward, so this is where we went outside. So where is the way forward, actually? Yeah, this is going to be the Lost Coast again, right? So I mean, it does have a long loading time too. Yeah, this is the Forlorn Coast, so where do we need to go? It kind of feels like we needed to go somewhere else inside, but can't really remember. So. Was this even the way forward? I think it was, but... Why are the loading times suddenly so bad? They're not bad, but maybe it's just me being impatient. Wait, is it just inside here? Wait, no, this is also... Wait, so this doesn't make any sense, right? Because... Why can't we see the Forlorn Coast from inside of here? That's kind of weird. You're telling me this was a dead end too? And we needed to go somewhere else? I actually don't remember. There must have been an obvious way we didn't go yet, but... Yeah, we're just spamming here.
Looks like I'm full up.
Yeah, so we were in there for sure. It's explored. What part did we actually miss? Okay, there is a major checkpoint here. I mean, it's not just right in here, right? We were there before. It could be, right? I could be wrong. It could be just in there, but it even says explored as far as I can tell. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just tired, but kind of also annoying that this area is pretty big and loads way longer than the average area in the game. And the trial area is getting a bit slower. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, why did we not make any progress yet? So every single door here is explored. The only thing that could be is inside somewhere, right? It could be inside here. We could have gone back to the bridge. I mean, our goal should be probably to get to the castle, and since we kind of are at the castle, I'm kind of think it should be around here. But there is a door in a way I think this should be where the progress is. Right? This feels like where we need to go, but we can't go there because there's a door. Is it a bug? Do we just get soft locked by level design? At this point, by the way, if you know if this is actually a bug, you can always spoil that, because usually not making progress because of bugs is kind of stupid. Oh no, it's the elevator up there. I'm an idiot. See, I knew there was a way. We also found it before. I just didn't remember. That's the downside when you go back to do the optional stuff first, right? Yeah, here. Never mind. It's not a bug. Because it just looked like maybe the door spawned in an area it should not spawn, but never mind. It doesn't have anything to do with that. So, we just canceled our ability, really? I do still think that the pistol, in my opinion, is unfortunately worse than the Uzi. It is good, right, in a way, but it also in a way is worse. So I think we're gonna go for... I think we're gonna have to go for this one instead. I feel this one's going to be better for us in the long run. Even though the recoil is kind of more annoying. Yeah, I think this one's going to be better. And I'm also considering removing the pickup part, just because I mean, it's still good when we're on the gun, but I really dislike that you can't trigger it at all times. We always have to be empty on ammo. If there was an option to never be full on ammo, I would enable it, right? Instantly, even if it was like 10% less ammo or something. I mean, I'm not gonna check under the elevator just because, you know, I really want that to die, right? It's a nice secret once if you don't know about it, but once you know about it, I think it gets cumbersome checking every secret wall, checking everything, and I really don't like that a lot of games overuse the mechanic to a degree where you really can never be sure. And I don't know, just rolling against every single wall and spamming buttons in Dark Souls, in my opinion, is never the most fun part of the game. They're really shitting on the dog, which is not very nice of them. Yeah, I think this gun is way better than the other one. It has also a very short reload, a bigger mag, more damage. In general, I think it's just the better gun. Which is unfortunate, but then again it's maybe good, because the other one I think is a starter weapon of the Tender class. Their outfit would be really cool, because I think the one we got is a different one, right? It's not theirs, I think. Or no, wait, maybe it is. Wait, never mind. We actually got their armor. Yeah, we did. No, wait, we also got Zealot helmet. Wait, we have their armor? Yeah, it looks really cool, but unfortunately it's heavy. I mean, maybe it's better actually to be heavy than having the light roll. I don't know. Maybe it is. Because you can take 1 or 2 more hits. But I think we did the calculations on that, and we actually checked the damage reduction here. Since we have a damage reduction of 31%, and there are already diminishing returns. So for example, we could just, for fun, so it looks kind of cool, equip it, right? And look at it. Right, I think this outfit looks really cool. I mean, maybe more with the helmet than without it, but yeah, but just looking at it, right, it's like, what, it's like 10%, maybe? We're at 48%, and not having it, we are at, without it, we are at, without it, we are at, yeah, 38, so it's 10% less damage for a worst roll, and I think that's just like, I mean, yeah, I can make the difference between one shot or not, but it also makes you more prone to being hit at all, so. I have no idea how the iframes are distributed, but I think it also affects stamina regen and stuff like that, so I think it's in general okay to be on light. Okay, we're inside. I mean, if I had one negative thing to say about the DLC is maybe it really does reuse a lot of the same areas and dungeons, but at the same time, I mean, the dungeons probably are just randomized into it anyway. But yeah, but it does also add a lot of new areas, so I think, you know, for $10 is perfectly fine. But on my side, maybe I'd rather have paid $20 for an entirely new biome without a little bit of too much maybe reuse of old areas. I mean, I don't mind the areas, right? But it's just like my personal preference. I would like entirely new content instead of like this mixture of them. Wait, this is actually non-optional? Oh, okay, well, this is cool, actually. Wait, never mind. It's actually, it does make sense. It's the same area, right, from a lore perspective. Okay, now this is different. I was just gonna say, yeah, but it's gonna be exactly the same thing again. No, it's not, right? Okay, so this is nice. Yeah, I appreciate that. So they have been killed this time, not by me, but someone else. And maybe we're gonna be able to go into the chamber now. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so never mind what I said about this part, because I was just like, ah, not again this area, but... Oh, there he is.
Chilly footsteps. The putrid smell of mortality.
Yeah, the frame pacing is so broken in cutscenes.
Another traitor. Or a wayward child in need of suckling. Tell me, who dares? Who dares disturb the one true king's solitude?
I mean, it's Esmeralda, right? He's very skinny and...
A mouse scratching at the foot of a god and king. You would be dead already were your feeble delusions of grandeur not faintly amusing. This will be your one and only warning. To show your king due respect. I shall not repeat myself, nor suffer fools. I have killed insects like you for less. My packs are adorned with such humorists. Putrid,
Weak spot here?
disgusting, traitorous mortals! Two options.
Yo, bro, nice monologue. Can we finally talk?
Such is your crossroads. If you wish to live, prove your loyalty by slaying the duplicitous lesser goddess Numnue. Or raise your pathetic hand against me, and your mortal suffering ends.
Well, it's making it really easy. Do we choose the girl or the guy? For me, it's pretty easy. He's dead. Well, we're dead, probably.
So be it.
Yeah, let's just fight him, man. I don't want to kill her.
Peace, filthy mortal. Come, I shall not sully my throne with your unworthy blood.
Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of tries for him, I guess. But that's probably the end of the DLC then, too. I mean, the end of the part we could explore. Yeah, and our weapon is really bad against him, so we're probably just gonna swap to something else.
You are but a drop in my rain of blood.
Can we actually use his weapon later on? That would be funny if there were, so, you know, we took it and it was like tiny people attached to it. He looks kind of like the one Dark Souls NPC. Okay, he has some big AoE, blah blah blah. And unsurprisingly, we don't do a lot of damage with the weapon too. And it's also going to be really hard to actually check his weak spot. I mean, wait, shouldn't we be at full stamina and this necklace? Oh, it doesn't have a... I think it doesn't have a tooltip. Maybe. Well, maybe it's not that bad actually, since it can bounce on his weapon. Yo, he doesn't one-shot. That's nice. Should we kill his weapon? I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, the damage not amazing. It's not amazing, right? But okay, he does one-shot sometimes. Then he talks so much that that's gonna get really annoying when we fight him over and over and over again, but you know. Yeah, I have no idea what you're doing, but we're learning, right? Every single time we die, we're gonna learn a new attack. Oh, he's just spawning normal, casual trash mobs, so that's nice. Have to kite them into the tornado. Yeah, I mean, since it doesn't reduce his HP, this phase for sure does add a little bit of damage, but it is also very nice that it gave us a lot of ammo. Okay, so he doesn't do a big AoE. I mean, he kinda does, right? But okay, so he has a lot of these pillar on top of you, which are not that easy to see, I guess. I'm not sure about the gun, right? It isn't terrible. I just want to see as a comparison how good our other build would work. I'm gonna save this build to a loadout. I don't know which one yet. Like, I'm just gonna take this one, I guess. Okay, we're gonna go for this one instead. And this one uses all of this. Okay, has this one too. Blah blah blah. We didn't. Did we favorite the other one? Yeah, we did. Is it better though, right? How often is the stamina not gonna be at 100%? I still think it's gonna be good, but we might not have the build for it. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to compare the damage of this gun versus the other one. Can you name loadouts so you can actually know what you're doing when you're selecting them? No way they made the run-up so annoying. Why? I mean, it's not super far, but it's far enough to be annoying, to be honest. And then you have oh my god. Not terrible, but it's like a bit like old Souls games. What's going on? Is my mouse empty? No idea where we couldn't do anything. So where is your weak spot actually? Wait, there was a weak spot, right? Somewhere. There, here in his face. Really? Oh, well, that's not too difficult to hit. You know it's gonna do the ad phase? No, never mind, the TP, you can see it. But he has very delayed attacks. I mean, not very, but a little bit. Yeah, the damage here seems to be better. Okay, now he's just gonna do all the minions. We're just gonna run in the corner here quickly. Wait, I'm not on this gun. And then we're just gonna shoot here, and they should all easily group into this. And we're gonna get hit by a pillar, which I can't see because it's actually bullshit. He does kill everything by himself anyway, so you could also opt to just run away and chill. Oh, why don't I see this attack? I mean, it's so obvious he's doing it, but I don't know why. It's because he's not swinging. I'm like, yeah, he's not gonna hit me. I'm just not paying attention at all to that, and it's exactly the same attack that got us last time, too. And it doesn't seem hard to dodge either. It's just like you need to pay attention to it, I guess. Yeah, am I gonna run this build or the other one? I mean, the other one's kind of fine, I guess. But I feel we're gonna save a lot of time by using this one instead. So, just gonna go with this one. Why does he swap the gun? I hate when he does that. It's so annoying. Yeah, he does that quite often. Wait, what the fuck? He never hit us with that. Dog be like, fuck you. Okay. The reason why I dislike the game swapping weapons after the cutscene is because it's super annoying, right? I go into the fight expecting to have the weapon I have, but then it gives me the other one. It's so dumb. I still don't know why they would do it too. I mean, I don't want to wait. Ah, it's so annoying. So we're gonna go in, and now he's gonna swap the weapon to the other one. Yeah, he did. Oh, that's so annoying. I don't know if we should dodge this even, right? It doesn't seem too tracky, so... So far, otherwise a very normal boss fight. Nothing too crazy here. Yeah, we can just straight that easily with our movement speed. Okay, I didn't dodge it for once. I just wanted to know if it actually does damage. I mean, do we need to destroy his weapon too? I never thought about it, right? What would happen if we destroyed it? But it does get another HP bar too. And now he's down. Picking up the people and throwing them. Kinda curious if it's something like in Souls games where you get where you do get a different weapon, maybe when you destroy the tail or something. Yeah, he's gonna kill them anyway, right? So we can just chill a little bit. I think. Oh yeah, our dog's gonna die. Okay, they die and we don't even take damage. Very nice of him. Oh wait, did he just heal because of it or something? For every enemy alive? Okay, that's kind of bullshit. Not gonna lie. That's kind of bullshit because I thought the first one was, the second one was gonna be really quick and it was so slow. I mean the shockwave. Okay, so maybe killing them is advisable. Maybe. Couldn't they just have built a bridge right into the throne room, man? That's why I hate useless big architecture. Always an unnecessary time spent walking. Okay, he's gonna go back. He's gonna swap the weapon again. He's gonna... Yeah, we fucked it up a little bit, but we didn't get... Oh my god, didn't get hit anyway. Yeah, why dodge if you can just get hit? Cool, right? Yeah, because this shockwave is super quick, and the other one isn't, so it feels really weird. Wait, does the eye not work against him? It does, it just does the damage on his feet. I'm still curious, should we go for the gun or his head? Yeah, we're gonna kill all of them this time around, just because I think it's gonna be beneficial. He seemed to buff depending on how much of them are still alive, so... Maybe I'm just imagining things. This is the last time he didn't do any shotgun attacks either, so... Yeah, he seems to suck them, right? Big suck. Yeah, this time we should dodge when he does the weird attack. Yeah, right. Perfect, see? Really? What a bitch. Okay, phase. I'm just call it phase 2 because he's probably gonna have like 3 phases or so. Yeah, phase 2 is for sure more annoying than phase 1. I still think the weapon damage is perfectly fine. I think we don't need to worry about that. We could go with the other one too, I guess. I think it's worse, so I'm just gonna stick with this one instead, but maybe I'm wrong, maybe actually the other one is better. And I also hate that you can't walk when you go in there. It's just that kind of... Yeah, kind of annoying. I mean, he does have a lot of HP. Like, for sure. I like how he's so big, but still glitches into the wall. I mean, he's so slow. How can you talk about true power, right? He can barely move. Man, we're gonna get hit one day by those. I'm gonna be so mad because it's such bullshit to have ground targeting in a game where you can see your own character. I wonder if they will find a solution for that, because it's kind of really annoying to get killed by something above you while you can't even see it's really there. In Souls games, the camera is way more zoomed out. It's like playing World of Warcraft fully zoomed in. And if you ever try to do that, I mean tried, or if you ever did that, you know how fucking annoying it is. Okay, so this is just basically a very primitive pattern. I mean, do I like the boss fight so far? Yeah, it's fine. Seems like an okay boss so far, and no real big bullshit mechanics. I have questions. Questions like, why the fuck did you stop resing me? Why did I die with almost half HP left? And fuck you. No, but seriously, so far the boss fight has been very chill and just in line with what I would expect out of a boss in this game. And that's positive, right? The only thing I hate is the cutscene, the weapon swap. That's something I actually fucking hate. Nothing is more annoying than having to start a fight with something that you shouldn't be required to do at all. Okay, we can't just walk backwards. I tried it, I just wanted to see, can we walk backwards? No, we can't. We need to strafe. Can you stop being so close to my face? It's so fucking annoying.
Damn it!
He's gonna go in the middle anyway any moment. No? Really? Yeah, sometimes the phases seem to be, and maybe I'm just imagining things, but they seem to be a bit inconsistent when it comes to when they start. Or maybe we just were really slow this time around. Wait, do we have the flashlight on? Why? I mean, we're in Awesome, so maybe it's not completely stupid, but I don't think we actually need it. I hate this laser. I hate it. Okay, this mechanic I really hate. But that's just in general. I really dislike ground targeting effects in games where you're this close to your character, right? Would it be worse in first person? I don't even know, because the camera is so high. In first person, it might actually be even... I mean, it might also be very annoying, so I don't even know. It's just like... I just don't like the mechanic, and... in this game. Yeah, I just don't like it. I hate getting killed by stuff you hardly see because it's not in your field of vision. Because that really, you know, becomes more of a learn by heart what you need to do instead of actually playing the game, so... Yeah, I'm thinking about going for the other weapon instead of this one. Just, I mean, that's so much damage for us, yeah. Just thinking about how little actually time it takes to get into the next phase. I still wonder what happens if we attack this weapon instead of that. Yeah, this time he went way sooner into this phase, so I didn't imagine things the last time. Yeah, this phase seems like pure RNG, to be honest. Because if it doesn't do it on top of you... This time around he's gonna kill a lot of them. Okay, we just need to dodge backwards for that one. There's no secret or anything. Wait, my dog is dead. Why? Why is this one so slow? Why did my dog have to die? Yeah, we're just gonna try the other weapon as a comparison. I'm just curious, right? Is it gonna be okay to use it, or is it gonna be really annoying? I'm gonna save this one though. I still think... Let's try to think about it. It means every 7 seconds we have to be full stamina to get 25% damage, but that shouldn't be that impossible, right? Since most of the time we're just walking. We could go for more stamina regen too. We don't have the maximum at the moment, so I think it's fine to keep this one. So I'm also gonna try to override this one first, and then we're gonna load this one. Yeah, I'm just curious. Does it even compare to this? I think it's gonna be way worse, just based on, you know, the feeling I've got. But I actually don't know. Maybe by virtue of him having the weapon next to him and it can bounce, it might actually be decent. But my first impression is it's not going to be as good. And we're going to go for weak spot hits, but I mean... Basically, I think it's not going to matter. I mean, I think it's way worse. Like, way worse. This would be exactly like I expected, so...
This ain't good.
But who knows, maybe destroying his arm thingy there has value. And he also seems to regenerate it at some point, so I don't even know what's up with that, so... Okay, so he does seem to do an extreme amount of bonus damage to do that. Interesting, so this is basically very different, but not really better. Maybe it would even be better to use the other weapon to destroy... I don't know why I shot it like that. Yeah, maybe it would be even better to just go for the other one instead. Oh, I hate this so much. And you might say, but you can easily see it, but I'm really close to my screen, so my character is not in my field of view. So he is my field of view, but very off center, so he's not really sharp. So it's way harder for me to actually see the effects than you might think, because my center of the screen is very clear, but the edge is obviously not, so... That's the downside, right? Yeah, the timing on this one is a bit finicky because we don't want to go too early, but depending on our distance, we need to go pretty early. Yeah, I think the weapon here might actually be not the correct choice for this fight, even though the bouncing effect is pretty neat. What we're gonna do this time around, we're gonna go with the other gun instead. And we're gonna go full focus on... We're gonna go full focus on his arm instead. Because he seems to take a very, very big amount of damage when it gets destroyed, and I'm curious to see if that's really the case, or if the other one was just like bouncing around so randomly that he hit something else I didn't even look at so far. Okay, but what about Cult of the Lamb, right? Yeah, after this boss we're for sure gonna do Cult of the Lamb. And actually this, since it's the final DLC boss, I don't even know if we're gonna play that much Remnant on stream anymore. I might actually chill off stream a little bit more. But I actually don't know. It's really hard to tell. We wanted to go for the weapon and I immediately completely don't do it, so... And looking at this damage, the other one doesn't seem too bad anymore because we are actually doing zero damage to him, so... We didn't destroy it either, so... But did he get backstabbed by somebody? Oh, when we free them, they backstab him? That's interesting. I like that mechanic, that's cool. I mean, is it technically a traitor when you're using him as a weapon? Okay, so now I'm pretty sure it's gonna get backstabbed again in a moment. Just so weird that we can't actually... Yeah. Kinda weird that we can't do anything about it. But I don't know if this is more efficient, right? Just looking at raw efficiency. It seems to have a bit lower DPS. Being able to hit him and the sword at the same time with the other one though, that seems kind of really cool. I almost got hit again because I can't see it. That's annoying as fuck, I can't get the ammo. Here we have it. Yeah, we should go for his weapon at all times, because it really does give us a lot of damage to do something else. At time, no damage. A lot of time to do something else. Yeah, so he's gonna get backstep in a second. Yeah, I got backstabbed, but it's really annoying that we can't DPS him here as efficiently as we would like to. Okay, good, he's gonna give us ammo, so we're already a bit worried about that. And he's also respawning the statues, interesting. Yeah, so when the entire image glows, we basically have to dodge. Okay, we don't have any ammo, which is tricky. I don't want to use actually an ammo box because we're gonna kill everybody anyway, so we're gonna have so much ammo. Yeah, we're gonna shoot his weapon again just because it's fun. Wait, we actually outranged that? No idea what he's doing here. Yeah, that attack is really bad for him, so... Oh no, I hate that. We didn't die, but where's my dog? Yeah, I thought so, he's down. Let's just use the time to resonate instead. Even though that really will cost us a ton of damage. Unfortunately, we're not hitting the weapon with this one. Okay, so he's gonna add, do the add phase again. I still don't know if there is a reason to kill these guys. I honestly don't know. And I almost died to the effect again because I wasn't paying attention. I mean, is there a reason to kill them? I mean, it can't be bad, right? I think. We have to go inside and get the ammo. Wait, he respawned all of the HP on the weapon too. You know, he's gonna do the huge shockwave thingy. I didn't pay attention. I think we're gonna die. The dog's never gonna have enough HP. Fuck me, man. Yeah, we're gonna go with the other weapon just to see if it's maybe even better against him, since the backsteps are kinda nice. So it might be actually an exception, because I think the other one's gonna be very bad against enemies where it can't bounce. But it might actually be kind of okay against him. I mean, we almost had him, and I blundered, but... Wait, we don't need to do it like that. What we need to do is... Here... This... No wait, this is the wrong one. This one. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's a fun boss, right? All the bosses in the game so far, I mean, maybe all of them have been fun. This one unfortunately uses a little bit of, again, these fucking stupid attacks from above and below you, well, quote unquote below you. And yeah, I wish they didn't do that too much, because it just doesn't feel like it's very nice, right? Because it feels always a bit more like you have to learn it by heart than you really have to, you really react. I don't know why I just attacked. Is it even worth doing this attack? It takes so much time to... Wait, why am I not healing? Hello? Standing around doing nothing. Perfect. I mean, it would do deal damage to him as well, so it might actually be better. Yeah, now when he goes into this phase, we just take out the Uzi and we just shit on him. Okay, now he's going into this phase. I don't even know if the tornado... I mean, the tornado definitely is a good play here. I was just thinking about it, you know, is it maybe better just to go for this weapon then instead? Because it can actually easily do a lot of damage to a lot of them. I mean, we killed most of them, so I don't know. Should we heal the dog? Actually, I think we should. I think one of the reasons why we get into trouble is because we try to ignore that. Really? Wait, I thought backwards was okay. Wait, is it actually oriented in a pattern that's independent of what he's doing? Maybe, actually. That would feel kind of bad, because if he does this, right? How do I know where I can go? Maybe it's not really just as straightforward as I thought it was. Maybe don't do a lot of damage. I think the other one's way better, actually. Never mind what I said. I think just going face is like really good against him. Yeah, I think just going for a full face damage here is actually insanely much better than for this one, even though it bounces a lot. Yeah, I'm not 100% sold on what we're doing here, I must say. Yeah, I mean, just hitting ones would be nice. Not gonna lie. Yeah, is there anything negative? I mean, he obviously gets something back, and now he has 3 flames. Maybe we really should kill them. Oh, we're dead. Never mind. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm just gonna heal for the dog. What the fuck? He has 2 of them. Really unfortunate that for whatever reason this weapon doesn't do as much damage as I would like it to. It makes sense, right? It almost does no damage when hitting his face, even though we're just hitting it. Okay, we still have a lot of ammo left from the last time, so fine. Yeah, they all go for the dog. It's kind of mean of them. Yeah, so killing them is for sure the right call, I think. Yeah, so we killed all of them this time. Yeah, huge dodge by the way. Your dog isn't dead, that's nice. I think we have the assassin ready. Or not? I thought we had the assassin. Thought I heard something. I think dodging sideways is actually better against him. The next shot should be really good. Not this one. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if going for this weapon or the other one was better. I mean, this one's more relaxed to use because we don't need to aim as much. He's gonna get one of those again. I think we're just gonna go for full wipe again. Which is not that easy when we don't have the tornado. Yo, we don't have ammo. Shit. Okay, it was actually terrible. Yeah, now he has two flames. He's kind of a bitch, not gonna lie. What? Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit, man. The second thing, I knew they were there, but I didn't know they were in a straight line in front of you, so... I thought they were kind of random, but no, you can't dodge forward. You have to dodge sideways. I think we're gonna save a fuck ton of time by just honestly ignoring the assassin mechanic, which is, I mean, we gave it a shot with it and we almost beat it again, but just in the interest of I think saving time, going for this build is going to be better. Why does he have to reset the cooldowns which were ready, man? just let me swap whenever I want without having to go again. Yeah, so this is going to be a terrible start, obviously, but... Maybe I'm imagining things. Maybe it's slower. I actually don't know. I really don't know. The other one seemed slower, but I might be wrong about that. Okay, unfortunately we have to go in again for the ammo. Like, now I'm really worried about just dodging backwards there. Okay, he does take less damage while he's in this weird, colorful phase. And here we have to dodge. Oh, we should dodge it all, that would help already. Yo, we didn't die. That's nice. Completely expected to die there. I really like how the eye is just shooting at his speed. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just got stared the shit out of me. I couldn't even move. Wow, really? Oh, that's bullshit. I couldn't even move, and then he just fucking gives me after dodging. Okay, to be fair, I didn't quite get them. I couldn't walk to the right and heal at the same time because my healing key is. I usually press it with the finger. I walked to the right, so I might have actually stood there doing nothing. So it might have happened. It didn't feel like it because I did some acrobatics here on the keyboard, but okay, this time we're gonna have a way better start DPS wise. For sure, there's no way this piece of shit's not gonna get completely shit on. Yeah, just going for this right at the start is so good. Yeah, and I think it's a bug when the eye doesn't count down and instantly regenerates. I don't think it's actually what the devs intended. Or maybe the other way around, but for sure there's something... You're fucking shitting me, right? What? Oh my god. So, getting hit by... getting hit by the shockwave basically means he's gonna kill you with the laser afterwards, so... Because I think the moment you get out of the stagger, the character actually comes to a full stands completely still. So he comes to a full stop and that instantly kills you. Why do I swap the weapon every single time? I'm really tired, man. I don't know how this would have gone if I wasn't so tired. Yeah, so I can't activate it while shooting, but while scoping I can. Yeah, this is way faster. It does feel more annoying to do, to be honest, but... Yeah, and this phase is kinda, I don't know, it's just like... It's just zero challenge, not zero challenge, because you can still get hit by the lasers and they're kind of annoying. But it does feel a little bit, you know, just like, okay, you just have to farm them. I mean, it's not unfun. Yeah, of course, when I shit talk the when I shit talk, and I'm gonna be so bad at it. Classic. Why are you still alive? Okay, this fight has some bugs. Okay, that was. I don't know where the person survived. He shouldn't have survived, and before that, I don't know. I just fucked it up. I feel like I'm really too tired, man. Every single time, these past days when I start streaming, I get so tired so quickly, and. If you were playing, you know, relaxing games, where you could just chill, I mean, this is also not too stressful, but it's a bit more... You can't close your eyes for a second, right? Just chill. I mean, you can, but... Call of the Lamb, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna try it anyway. I didn't think the boss would be the final boss, to be honest, the next one, so I wasn't expecting it to... I mean, I expected the final boss to take longer than the other ones. Just based on how my expectations for DLC in these games are, that they are not necessarily super difficult or anything, but just like they try to make the bosses a bit more interesting, and sometimes interesting can also lead to some attacks which are a bit less fun or more annoying. Yeah, so just getting this start here where you can just as much damage as you want is very nice. Okay, he's gonna go in the middle, so I'm not gonna even bother activating. Okay, never mind. If you get a knockout, of course he went the moment I activated it. Yeah, I'm gonna do the tornadoes as soon as the first one hits, just because I think. Having tornado up when it ends is way more annoying than actually having it. Gee, what the fuck is going on? Why do they take so long? Oh, because we're in the corner, probably. The tornado was complete trash. That's unfortunate. Oh, they're all dead now, hopefully. And he got 2 flames. Right, I remember the first boss in Remnant 2, the final boss, was so bullshit. And... Right, maybe that's also why I'm so happy that the bosses in this one are really good, because the final boss was so bad that my brain was like, yeah, oh my god, okay, this attack. Why, dog? Why? Why can't you res me? I really don't know if I just feel one-shot while I'm on the ground all the time and the dog doesn't res me because of that. Almost makes me want to play a different fast, but that would not make any sense because this is by far, I think, the best chance we have. I'm just being impatient. Not impatient necessarily. I don't think right. I just didn't think about the attack at all. It was just like playing and instinctively dodging. But since the attack is basically meant to troll you by having only one direction, not one, but two directions which are viable, instead of just dodging normally. I don't know why I didn't do this. It feels so clunky sometimes. So much delay at when activating abilities. So much downtime where you're just like, yeah, but why? Why? I mean, is it a bad idea just to, once we have this, go and finish it quickly like this, right? Just for the little extra damage it's gonna give us. Yeah, I think that's a good idea actually, because the reason why it takes so much damage is because of the eye. Yeah, we don't want to go too soon either, because the last time that wasn't good. Okay, now I think it's the moment, I think. Yeah, we killed a lot of them, so he shouldn't be that strong. I still don't know why it doesn't touch me at all, but
Looks like I'm full up.
special abilities, I guess. Yeah, once we see as the HP bar on this weapon is lower. But maybe the dog was dead, I don't know. We're fucked. Yep. I literally can't dodge. When the first hit lands, we're dead, because I think at least we can't get out of the recovery. Yeah, so getting hit by the first one basically also means you're gonna die to the second one. Which might be more fun if you don't take as much damage, so you're gonna get hit 2 times, but you might even survive. But here it feels a little bit like, okay, you got hit, so whatever then comes is gonna kill you anyway, so why not just kill me right away? Just one-shot me, man. Okay. The dog. Or maybe it's our dog attacking it? I don't know, man. It just feels like... we actually might have a chance to destroy it pretty quickly. Yeah, just going for it now, right? Just a little bit of finishing damage here. Yeah, what we just did was a bit risky because we don't have what we need now, but I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. I hope. I think we killed enough again, so it should be fine. Yeah, but I would love to revive my dog here, man.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, we're dead. Wait, I can dodge? Wait, you can dodge. Never mind. The dodging here is really bad, for whatever reason. Dog's dead again, right? Yeah. dodge into it again. I really need to stop to do that, doing that, man. Yeah, why am I not dodging that attack anymore? It's just like, I get hit by it so much, even though it's so easy to dodge. I'm just, yeah, I think it's because I'm paying too much attention to the dog, man. It's every single time I'm like, ah, the dog, and I shouldn't really care too much because, to be honest, even though he can revive me, he's not gonna do it most of the time anyway, because either I die too quickly or he just doesn't do it for whatever reason. So, in this fight at least, I mean, normally he's pretty somewhat consistent. Yes, this is so easy to dodge, I don't know, man. I wonder if he does damage to it by attacking. I think so, actually, that might be the case. That he's actually dealing damage to it. Yeah, I think so. I think he's actually dealing damage by attacking. Yeah, there's really not a lot missing, it's just my concentration not being there. It's literally the only reason we're even somewhat struggling. Yeah, I don't think this fight by any means is difficult, so it's a very, very well balanced fight, and it does have some bullshitty attacks like these, but these aside, right? Yeah, I hate that so much. And the dog's dead, right? No, he's there. Okay, they should all die now, so... Yeah, okay, never mind, they just didn't die again. You need to fix your game! Now my dog is dead, and I'm gonna get fucked by an enemy. I should not have to fight them. I should not have to fight them. I'm just gonna reiterate that fact a few times, because I do not think it's fair that I have to fight them. Also, we don't have the ammo. We don't have the dog. Yeah, a bit buggy, the part where he's supposed to kill them. A bit buggy. I don't know if we want to do him today. I mean, we're so close a few times, but and it doesn't even take so long. I just feel like how long did we go for? 4 hours. So I get the feeling we might end up just doing we just might have end up fucking up even more in the Cult of the Lamb, but I already feel too tired for it. I should start with it. I shouldn't start with Remnant. Not that Remnant makes me tired, it's just like that I was already tired and I just feel the tiredness way more when playing Remnant. Kanin, wieder musst du heute eigentlich noch arbeiten. Hä? Du was? Manti. Leider gar nicht. Ich mag Manti nicht so sehr, leider. So, the only reason we're fucking up this part here is because I'm playing it terribly, right? All we need to do is stack them at one point. and just destroy them, right? And then when the dog is low at the end, right, he's gonna necessarily take a lot of damage here. I think we almost got all of them this time around, which is pretty good. What we're gonna do here is heal the dog, take all the ammo, this, do this, shoot him. I still think this attack is bullshit, to be honest, because sometimes you just dodge it and it's like, get fucked. I like how the enemy AI just stops working as soon as you're down when you have a dog, which is nice, right? The game doesn't try to fuck you completely. I actually, wait, did we get down and rest by the dog? I can't even remember. I thought we didn't, to be honest, but maybe we did. But then again, also what I'm thinking about is, didn't the second shockwave, wasn't it super slow? Now it was a bit faster. I still don't know the timing on that one, to be honest. It feels like it's slow, but also fast sometimes. It might even be random, I actually don't know. It might be random, which is very unlikely, to be honest, but... Or I'm just so tired that I actually can't play anymore. Yeah, in Call of the Lamb, unfortunately dying has a lot of consequences, so I kind of feel like when we're playing it, and while I'm tired, I'm really putting my entire run at risk, right, in my village. My cult, I mean. But I'm not sure if that's actually the case. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing, man. I'm just clowning here. It's a clown fiesta. Yeah, this weapon isn't even close to getting destroyed, unfortunately. Sure, let's go for it. Yeah, it's so easy to get him to half HP and then he just starts doing the shockwave thingies. They're super annoying, so... Yeah, this was a really good first phase. The dog is still at full HP, I mean, at least for now. We don't have ammo, so it's gonna be a really fun time killing these guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot them unless we need to shoot them. Because the tornado already does so much damage. Yeah, the tornado really does make this phase more approachable. They all get killed by the dog. Does the dog have huge AoE? Wait, where's my dog? There it is. Where's my ammo? Wait, where's my fucking ammo? Seriously, what the fuck? It's so dumb. It is. Honestly, I hate this attack. This attack is really, really bad. It basically is so dependent. It's basically so dependent. I think he got revived after I died. It's so dependent on your fucking position. And... just the second instance of damage with the fucking lasers is so annoying to dodge. Because it's not always where it should be. I mean... It's kind of consistent, but it's kind of inconsistent to actually dodge it, right? It doesn't feel like you know where you need to go. Even though I'm not dodging straight forward anymore, I kind of end up in it the entire time, and it feels really annoying, so... I don't know, it's the only attack actually I think is kind of bullshit. Yeah. I mean, obviously not millennia level of bullshit, right? It's nowhere near. Not even remotely close, right? But it still feels kind of cheap. And the reason why obviously is also kind of cheap is because it one-shots us without us having any options against it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna DPS this weapon quickly for a little bit, and the assassin's gonna pop out. Our ammo is gonna be all used up for no fucking reason again. Yeah, I can use DI here, it doesn't really matter, just go for it. Yeah, not a great phase 1, but it doesn't really matter. At the end, all that matters is actually not dying in phase 2. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit longer. Why is there a dog taking... Oh wait, you got hit by a laser beam again. Yeah, we're just gonna heal the dog. We never die to not having enough heals, so... I mean, the amount of healing our dog needs, though, is kind of stupid. At least we got ammo at this time. Last time it really felt a bit like the game wanted to fuck us for no reason. Okay, now we're gonna try the left backward dodge. Oh, that seems to work. Yeah, sure, let's just DPS this piece of shit a little bit. We don't need to go full DPS on it, to be honest, just from time to time to get the stacks up. My dog is dead again, right? I'm really thinking about not taking the dog with me, but it doesn't make sense because the only reason we survive any attack is because we have 10% damage mitigation. Because it's transferred to the dog instead of us. So... But the dog is kind of useless in this fight, to be honest. It does not add a lot of value. I mean, it does add a lot of value, sure, tanks the entire enemies, blah blah blah. But not as much as it usually does, because it doesn't rescue that often. Yeah, it feels like a very, very inconsistent fight. So one of the worst bosses to... not the worst, but probably a boss that's kind of annoying to speedrun. And I don't even think this game has a lot of speedrunning going for it, because it's way too randomized, right? Everything that's randomized you can speedrun, and some people will, but it will always be very random. Why are you walking backwards? That's just talking about it, right? What's going on? And suddenly he does something he never did before. I really would like to see when the thing is active. Maybe I misread also what it said, so... Maybe I did, I don't know. Could also start using a firestorm on him at the start. For the additional damage. To be honest, damage is not the issue, right? The only issue we have is... Phase 2's shockwave bullshit. Wish the dog wouldn't die again, but it seems like he's gonna die again. Yeah, he's dead. Maybe they're too far away sometimes, and that's why he doesn't kill them.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, reviving here is no problem, right? That's not an issue at all, so maybe I shouldn't bother too much about healing him there. But healing him now seems kind of like a good idea. Okay, let's see, is it gonna fuck us up again? It didn't. Sideways backwards seems to be the answer. But this one unfortunately doesn't seem to be the answer. It seems so random sometimes. Yo, this is Pirates of the Caribbean music. Yeah, my girlfriend also thought it was Pirates of the Caribbean going on. Yeah, we need ammo, but he's gonna do his weird face anyway, any moment. I think. Maybe? Never. You know what? Fuck it. What do I have this piece of shit? It takes so long to... I think our dog is dead, by the way, but I'm not gonna care about that. Well, now we can. so far away too. No way! Fuck you. What a piece of shit attack. Yeah, so if you hate dogs and you really like to see them suffer, this is the class for you. Can we kill more of them, please? So we can't, if they, for whatever, decided that their AI is never gonna do anything. Oh wait, we don't have this active. Oh, that could explain why we died a few times, but where we didn't die before. I already felt like something was off, but... Yeah, this attack we had so many times the last time around. This time around we didn't have it at all, so... I mean, the dog might be dead again, so no, I think he's below him. This attack is so fucking annoying. Yeah, this is huge. Just having this attack is basically, because we have so much movement speed, basically free damage for us. I'm gonna heal the dog, I don't give a shit. Yeah, come on, do that one more. Really? Oh, I just thought he was gonna do the other attack again. Since he TPs, the tornado is kind of not that great, but... Really? Oh, he just had to, right? he could not do that, you fucking piece of shit. Why? Why at 0 HP now we're gonna get hit by some random bullshit again? I'm gonna be super angry. Actually no, you should just watch my Elden playthrough and you know what it means when I get angry. Oh, when the fucking game locked me out of the ending, I was so fucking pissed. Everything else I didn't mind, but holy shit, getting locked out of the ending, that was like... I mean, obviously also Millennium was also bullshit, but... I should have DPS'd him. I have no idea what I was thinking when I wasn't DPSing him. Now he's gonna have time to do a lot of bullshit attacks. But this one actually isn't bullshit because you can, I mean, we have, you shouldn't forget, we have a lot of movement speed and dodge distance, so things that seem really easy to dodge for us, but actually be complete dog shit for other people to dodge, so... Here we got him. Agony Spike. Yeah, we should never forget the movement speed we have.
Yeah, you ain't so bad.
The fuck? I wanna loot my fucking ammo! Okay. Can we actually go here like we... No, we can't. Because there's so many corpses here. This time around... There we go. We are done here. Maybe we have to talk to her to free her, because... Maybe that wasn't, by the way you should have done it. Maybe you should have betrayed him too or something. Actually, maybe... The way I see the story going, I think the quote-unquote correct way would have been to gain his trust and betray him at the end. But I think that would have been the play. So I'm assuming what we did here wasn't quite optimal. Why can't we actually explore here? I mean, I'm curious to see what is there, but first I'm gonna go back for Gesundheit. I'm gonna go back for the additional new item. Did you fucking talk to me already? Jesus Christ.
What
do I need? That's a perfect question. The Monarch gun, 60 mag. Oh, it's a fully automatic one. I was so worried it was another rifle. I was like, yeah, not another rifle. But it's actually fully automatic. Chain of command, harpoon mode. Fires harpoon to mark target, causing primary fire to become homing rounds, dealing 15% reduced damage. Enemies hit by homing rounds build influence. Recasting exits mode. When influence fails, Monarch automatically reloads, creates a shockwave, and gains 20% damage and infinite reserves. That's 20 seconds. Okay. 20 seconds. 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 20 se Interesting, really? That sounds amazing, actually. We can even level it completely, which is really cool. And since it's a DLC main boss weapon, I assume it's not going to be trash, just because I think the worst feeling you can have is beating the final boss of the stuff you just bought, and the weapon's trash, right? Because a lot of people might have bought the DLC also for the items, so yeah, so I think they actually are very important here. So I think this amulet kind of nice, right? Because we do get the we don't dodge spam and sprint around for no reason, so we're at 100% quite often. So I think this uptime is really high, but I might be completely wrong about that, since it doesn't show, unfortunately, in the tooltip. I mean, it says 4-7. No, wait. Wait, oh no, did I misread? I misread it. It has to be, see, that's what I meant. I thought it was gonna increase the damage dealt by 25% when stamina's at 100% for 7 seconds. You know what I read, right? If we are at 100% stamina, we're gonna get the damage for 7 seconds. But what it wants to tell us actually is that we get 25% more damage if we are at 100% stamina for 7 seconds. Like, this is complete dog shit, right? I can't show you here, unfortunately, because we can't use stamina out of combat. But I'm gonna keep it just for a moment here. And it is complete trash. Like it is utter trash. And we just wasted 15% damage against the boss for that. Like, what? Yeah, that's the problem. If tooltips aren't like really, you know, if there is a way to misinterpret what's written, usually it's not written well. And here in this case, obviously I was wondering, why didn't we get the tooltip? Well, because we used stamina, so I should have paid more attention to the details and tested it. Oh my god, this is amazing. Wait. What the fuck, this is crazy. And the reload's also fast? Okay. I mean, it doesn't do a fuck ton of damage yet, because we don't have the correct one inside. So this one's going to add a lot of DPS, but this is probably an S tier weapon. Sure. Like, the DPS is like insane. Yeah, since the reload's pretty close, the DPS are not gonna tank too much here. Yeah, this is by far the highest DPS weapon I think we had. Not by far, but by a small, you know, thing. Okay, really? That's cool. I mean, it does reduce the damage, but now we're gonna get the full thing. Whoa, that's cool. Like, that's really cool. But infinite it looks really cool too with the effects. Yeah, that's a really cool weapon. And it still aimbots to this guy. Like, wait, does it really stick forever? And what does it get here? Automatic reloads create a shockwave and gains 20% increased damage and infinite reserves. Like, this weapon is really cool, not gonna lie, and also it has an aimbot, so... I mean, not that I'm really interested in the aimbot aspect of it, obviously. I'm just curious, how exactly does the harpoon work? Can we use it at any moment? Okay, so basically the harpoon mode is really important. Yeah, I like this weapon a lot. It's fun. It doesn't have the eyes, so maybe the overall DPS are not going to be as good as the other one. We might even be able to unlock this weapon here. We still don't have all of them, probably because we don't have the base weapon. But I'm kind of really interested in this one, to be honest. I'm really interested, but it might be terrible. It might be terrible. I mean, there's so much content in this game. Like, there's so much you can unlock. There's so much you can do. Three hypercharged wide arcing lines. Wait, this is little bit like the weapon from Dead Space. They all sound so cool, but I'm just gonna not do anything here just because I know that we have a lot of things here again we can unlock instead. So I'm just gonna go for a few here, just in the hope we're gonna get something cool. Yeah, the chances are super low, by the way, that we get what we need. So yeah, this is like very unlikely, unfortunately. I don't even know if we can get better ones. So I'm just guessing here.
The Paxeltech's path lies before it.
Yeah, so now we are at... Yeah, this one I just have to show you, man. It's so stupid. I think a lot of people might actually misread this one because the other one is so bad. It blows my mind how bad it is, right? It's not like it's just like a little bit bad. It's so bad that your brain is like, it can't be that. It can't be that, right? That doesn't make sense. The other one would have been perfectly sensible in my opinion. Yeah, so as you can see, now we do have the buff active, right? In the bottom corner, you can see in the bottom middle, I mean, next to the potion. But now pay attention what happens when we get into combat. Wait, these are the archives, but we don't need to do anything for them in them. Okay, so we can't go in there yet. Interesting. So we don't have the seal. I wonder if we have to go back to her place and talk to her to actually finish the quest or whatever we have here. Kind of curious. We're definitely gonna do that. But especially I wanted to show you. Maybe we can compare the stats. By the way, we didn't do that. We should have done it. It does less damage, obviously. Has a bigger magazine. Very similar stats otherwise. A lot of ammo. More weak spot damage bonus. So very, very good. Very, very good stats in general though. Okay, so we're just gonna leave this place and go to her place instead. And we also still don't have the one secret thing outside. So, it doesn't look too well today for Cult of the Lamb again, I'm sorry. Maybe later. But for sure, maybe before eating, maybe a short amount. I really hate it. We should start with Cult of the Lamb, and I should have started. Every time I start with Remnant, I mean probably also the other way around, right? As soon as I start a game, I'm like, yeah, but you know, I could just do another fight, another little boss or something. Yeah, but let's look at this, right? Already now, I lost the bonus. It's gone, right? It's gone instantly as soon as you consume stamina. And now I have to wait for 7 fucking seconds with stamina. It's not there yet. Not there yet. Now it's there. For 25% damage? Seriously? This is the worst design item in the game, man. Like, this is actual garbage. It will never be active unless maybe you're in co-op or anything. It's kind of interesting, right? I do feel the stat stuff feels kind of slowly. I mean, I like the anchor stuff. I think it's really good, right? It's really good. I don't know how much we're gonna use the anchor though. What does the buff actually last? I think 20 seconds, right? Yeah, 20 seconds. So it is a good buff, right? But I think it's only good against elites. Against normal enemies, you're not going to want to use that. But seriously, we have to get rid of this piece of shit. Unfavorited and... and just throw it away, man. It's so bad. Holy shit, I can't. I can't even imagine who balanced this. Like, somebody made this item and thought, hey, this is a brilliant idea. I mean, maybe maybe combined with the ring where you don't need stamina to dodge, but then again you need it to run, so it's so limiting. I mean, there might be really an edge case where it's useful, but if it was designed the other way around, I think it would A, be balanced, and B, be very useful, right? You could almost achieve 100% uptime, maybe not always, but you would get a condition for activating the thing, so... I just don't know, man, it's so weird to me. Or you can be this off when balancing something.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I mean, it might not be the highest damage ever. I mean, it is actually really good. No, never mind what I said. It is good. I didn't compare the DPS between both modes. But against elite enemies, the harpoon has a huge advantage that you can actually just spam the shit out of it. And also the reload is so... it's not really super quick, but it's quick enough to be really fun. I still think actually the dice, the disc is better for normal enemies here. Yeah, I really think so, I don't know where I dropped there. Actually, I really think the disc is really good. Even against the boss it wasn't that bad. So chances are very high we're gonna go back to that instead of this weapon. But I just want to give it a little bit of a, you know, try here. But it for sure is really good. The projectiles are pretty quick too, so... yeah, it's fun. It's a fun weapon, and I would definitely think it's good against bosses too, so... that's kind of nice. I want to go for a Forlorn Pose. Go there, we need to go through this gate over here. Wait, no, we needed to go up, right? No, we needed to go down, and then we had to... wait, did we? I think so. Yeah, going down here, right? Going down here, and then we can go outside. Yeah, so I actually think we're gonna alternate between this weapon for now and the disc. There's a ring that grants infinite stamina, but it does cause you to take more damage, so probably it's still not good. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, probably it has some use cases like I you know, theorized about that. And hi, Sorok, I hope everything's fine on your end. Yeah, so I think it's still a bit low for the condition, right? I think 30% would have been kind of fair, because you do have to sacrifice a little bit for it, and stamina in this game is not as much of an issue. It's not like having infinite stamina is inherently super broken or anything, because you do get a lot of stamina anyway, so... yeah, I think it's maybe really a bit undertuned. Oh, that's interesting. I can't shoot them anymore because the thing is in them. I mean, it's cool, right? But I think the disc is going to be better here, to be honest. Ich kann auch so erstmal bestellen, wenn du willst. Weiß nicht, worauf du hast Lust auf Manti.
That was rough.
Ich finde, manche sind halt immer so fettig und nicht so spannend. Yeah, so I was just thinking about what food I'm gonna get, we're gonna get today. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the blade, and for bosses we're gonna try out the other weapon. I mean, it is basically an assault rifle with an integrated aimbot, which is not that important most of the time. But I think this gun basically, I think just is really... wait, oh my god, I actually have this shit in here. Wait, I need to get it out of here. So we need to save this build quickly, so I don't forget to change it. Able to press the button here. Another cool thing about the tether, since it locks on your shots controller through other enemies and still go to the tether target, kind of adds AoE multi-hit. Wait, you can actually shoot through enemies? And does it go through walls? Probably not, right? Yeah, but that's nice. Yeah, so if you're getting someone behind the enemies, that's going to be really cool. But for whatever reason, I've kind of fallen in love with this gun because I didn't use it for so long, and I thought it was going to be complete garbage. But actually, it turns out against trash mobs, this is actually an amazing gun. And really fun to use too, so I'm just gonna use it a little bit more because we had so much AR and fully automatic weapons throughout the game, because they tend to be pretty good. But I still want to use it a bit, right? It's not like we're not going to use it at all. So every time we have to go for an AR build, we're going to basically go for that one instead. So she should be inside here. I have no idea if the lore actually progresses past this point. Does still seem to be captured. So I think we fucked it up by just fighting against him. She looks kind of sad. Wait, can we talk to her?
A waking dream. I saw the one true king fall.
Okay, it doesn't go through walls. Yeah, there are a lot of fun guns. That's true, yeah.
Rivers of blood and cries of agony. It is a blessing and a pity all the same.
What?
You are no ordinary creature. That much is certain. I know none aside from myself capable of slaying a god. Life is nothing if not curious. Here, as a boon for killing the Mad King, and in doing so, sparing my life. Take this, along with my eternal gratitude. Fare thee well,
You know,
indomitable traveler.
it's kind of really interesting that the assumption is you must be some kind of not normal human if you're able to dodge and shoot a weapon. Which is something, I mean, yeah, sure, you can jump a bit further, maybe it's super agile, whatever. But it's not far away from something a normal human could do, so it's kind of weird. The only thing that's not normal is that when we die, we come back. Yeah, I think that in general the weapons are very fun, but they tend to be not perfectly balanced. There are just some guns which are, in my opinion, just the worst version of another weapon. And these obviously are not identical because they're all kind of unique, but still sometimes the balancing is slightly off, unfortunately. And some decisions, in my opinion, are kind of weird. For example, if you compare the... I mean, sure, it enables bleeding builds, blah, 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 but if you just look at the way the weapon handles, if you compare, I can find it at the moment, but yeah, if you compare this one, the Merciless, to the Blackmore, just the fact that this one has slow-moving projectiles and is so inaccurate, it just feels so much more inconsistent. And also, what would have made this gun really fun and good, it may be still fun, right? But as good DPS-wise, which is maybe have been that the bleed doesn't require you to shoot for just as long, right? Maybe 3 shots or something to keep it balanced. Yeah, I think just the fact that you have to shoot for so long makes it kind of less fun to... I mean, not less fun, but less efficient to use. And if you also care about efficiency, and that affects a little bit of your fun, which is the case for me a bit, it just feels like, yeah, I'm just kind of being stupid by using the gun, right? Even though it's fun for a while, you start to be like, I don't know, man. Just could be using another weapon instead. I'm gonna go up here, but before I do that, I really have to quickly decide what we're gonna eat today. Yeah, I don't know. Sure, I think they sometimes have released some guns in a state that is too strong, and then they nerf a bit hard, and that's part of why of the guns feel weak. Yes, that's the thing I didn't really follow at all, along with the patch notes and stuff like that for this game, so I played it when it came out. I think then I went to Japan, as far as I know. It was just before Japan. Did a trip to Japan, then I basically came back and Wulong was out, and basically I had finished, I think, the difficulty I wanted to finish, and then a bit later I started playing the Apocalypse playthrough. And yeah, so I had a bigger gap between all the things without really following the individual changes. So yeah, there might actually have been there might actually be guns which were once really good and have been over nerfed or something. Ja. Wegen Essen-Muffin? Weiß ich. Wenn du unbedingt Manti willst. Ich meine, wenn du Lust drauf hast, können wir das schon machen. Muss ja nicht immer nur sagen, was ich, worauf ich Lust. Ja? Aber wenn du Lust drauf hast, ist schon okay. Doch nur Fleisch. Okay, so we're just planning. Yeah. Okay. What's the plan for now? So basically, we just ordered food and gonna arrive within, I don't know, maybe an hour if we're lucky, or if we're unlucky in an hour and a half or so, or if we're really lucky in half an hour. I have no idea. I think we're just gonna try to find some items here in this area, and then we're gonna probably take a break. And I don't know if afterwards we're gonna play Cult of the Lamb today, just because I'm so tired and I already spent so much time on Remnant 2. That I really want to decide that based upon what my girlfriend wants to do afterwards, if she wants to do something, or if we are just gonna, if she's just gonna chill, then I might actually play a little bit.
I bid you speak quietly, please.
I bring news, yeah.
Do tell, do tell.
Wait, Merciless was OP at one point. I just try to remember, when did you get it? Was it one of the difficulty-based guns that you unlocked by beating it on a certain difficulty? As far as I remember, maybe I might be wrong. It was OP at some point, yeah. Here, so the Ravager is based upon difficulty. Okay, I don't remember how I got the Mercy. Wait, no, Merciless was the wolf boss, right? I think. Maybe I'm misremembering. I can't remember. Maybe it was the wolf boss in the one area. I'm kind of bad with names, especially when I don't read the names where I'm fighting the enemy. No, yeah, Ravager was the gun. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, they seem to have to over nerfed it just a little bit, just a tiny nudge, right? It's not far off from being great, but it's still good, right? It's not bad. One of the better guns for sure that I tried. But it still feels the projectile speed is just a tiny nudge too low to actually be consistent enough against most enemies.
You killed you? I mean, you, of course, you. Yes. I expected nothing less from someone so magnificent, so capable. Ever have I supported you from right here? Do you realize the magnitude of what you've done? You have freed the Fae. This means
Please continue.
return to the castle and shed these foul garments. No throne in this realm remains unoccupied for long, and whoever succeeds the king will most certainly be in need of a diligent, esteemed, loyal scribe.
You have to kill Ravager, Yashir, but he does. The doe has to die in the middle of the fight. Really, in the middle? Interesting. Right, I didn't heal the doe. Now I remember why I got it. I was like, yeah, why did I even get it? Because I thought I did both options, but I never considered just killing both of them. Right, yeah, I never considered that. We might have done that by mistake. I forgot we couldn't heal the doe, so I just shot him without caring about the doe. Yeah, right, so I basically killed both. Now I also get the name. Yeah, that kind of explains it. I never actually realized why we got it. Use it for your... It's HC Hardcore, I guess. Veteran run. The free bleed is quite strong, but when it comes to peak endgame damage with anything available, it won't be at the top. Yeah, I guess so too. Okay, hardcore. Yeah, so far I have not considered hardcore in the game just because I don't know. I could consider it by now because actually I think it would be possible. But just on Apocalypse, I think I'm not good enough at the bosses, right? It would basically come down to a no almost a no-hit run at times, and I don't know. I just don't feel confident with my scuffed build. But I'm kind of curious. Since you are very knowledgeable when it comes to unlocking classes, since I'm missing a lot of classes, I can show you the ones I have for a talk to this guy.
The one true king did not believe us capable of ruling ourselves on account of our lesser natures. But he was not Fey, not truly. How could he possibly understand our minds, our desires, our potential? And now we are, at long last, unshackled. That is utterly, veritably free, thanks to you. Ah, the Lady of the Lake, a great goddess of this realm. Once a great goddess, anyway. Enchained?
Yeah, I think I have maybe 5 or 6 at
The
most.
most exalted are always the ones who plunge the farthest.
And the question I'm gonna ask you, babe, I mean, fuck the lore. I want to listen to it too, but
beneath the eyes of their betters. But what would I know? Do let me know if you.
okay. So the thing is, I can show you the classes I have, and the question basically I have is, how do I get new classes without actually googling it? I don't even have all the starting classes, I think. I mean, nah, that's maybe not true. I think I might have all the starting classes bar the Gunslinger, which is not a default starting class. But these are the ones I found so far. And I did play through the game a few times so far, and I don't think I mean, I might have missed something really obvious at times, but not like 6 classes. I mean, 7. I mean, I must be missing 7 classes then, right? So, wait, or is the handler not among these? Okay, never mind, it's not among these. So I have half the classes so far in the game. But the thing is, do I have to search really, in depth? Or is it something that's just gonna randomly happen? So are the classes very... I mean, I know that there are things which are very hidden and probably super unlikely I'm ever gonna discover by myself. But are classes things which might just happen at some point? Or is it something that you really have to not only get lucky with the seed, but you also have to really do something which is something you might not do just by playing? So basically what I'm trying to find out is, does it make sense just to play the game and hope I'm going to find classes randomly somewhere? Or is it really something you should actually work towards to by using guides, because it's really unlikely that you're ever going to find them by just playing? How do we get up there? We could jump over there, I guess? Oh no, the bridge is still up, so we can't. Actually, I don't even know if we can get there. I wanted to go through the sewer and just quickly look at it. And there are some you won't find without googling, only really one. You can find some just playing. There's one in this world that you missed. Okay, I assume that in this world, since it's the first playthrough, the amount of classes I'm gonna get is very, very limited. Since I don't even know if I can get it in this seed or not. I'm just trying to get, up here. That's my goal at the moment. Wait, there's something behind the guy? I never saw that. Yeah, so this one basically is the one where I would expect it to be quite obvious that I didn't get it. But in the other worlds, it's really, I don't know if I'm just completely missing something, because I never seem to find any. And I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, since I do explore very thoroughly the first time around when I'm in an area, usually. So that's really something that kind of got me thinking if I'm doing something wrong or if it's just really well hidden. Okay, so in this seed basically there is one. Okay, so we could find one in this seed. I mean, there is a door and a medallion. We still didn't forge the scythe we could potentially forge. But by chance, it is not in the lighthouse, right? It's not in the lighthouse basement where I can't get into because I don't have the key anymore because I used it for something else. Am I too stupid? I want to go there, but every single time I want to go there, I get distracted and don't go there. But is it in the lighthouse? No, not a lighthouse. Okay, okay, okay. So I can still get there. Okay. I mean, can't use the elevator. So maybe I can just can't get there, or maybe I'm just blind. Yeah, right, there's a gate here. I don't think you can just shoot it to open it. So this is somewhere where we didn't go yet. I guess it's where you're gonna go when you finish this route, maybe? Wait, did we ever go this way? Did we ever go here and then there? It might not be too bad to TP up to the checkpoint up here and then go down here, because going from here is going to be really long, I think. Yeah, let's just TP there. It's in the open world, so it's basically somewhere around here. So it could be on this boat, for example, or it could be there where the... Does it tell me what it is? Wait, it tells me there is an elevated ring, so it actually tells you the name of items? I didn't know that. Interesting. We also didn't go here yet. That's true. Didn't explore here yet. I want to TP somewhere where I can get to... so I can get to there easier. Okay, but the other ones, so I just missed them too. They were just lying there, and for whatever reason I didn't see them, or because I think you said all but one are not that hard to, I mean, quote unquote, not that hard to get. So it's kind of weird that I didn't get any, I guess. Or I just didn't get lucky, right? I didn't reroll seeds too often, so maybe I'm just didn't get lucky enough so far. Okay, so it is harder. So you could reasonably miss them even though you have the correct seed. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. I have no idea. I have no idea which area is going to be the right one. I think the one should be the bridge. Is this the bridge? I actually think it is. Yeah, so let's just first go through the obvious place where we didn't go. No, this is not the bridge. Where did we want to go again? Here. So we want to go here. Drowned when. Wait, we can go over it. Okay. Yeah, I still don't like the fast traveling system too much because you actually need to look up the name before going in here. Yeah, because like this is super easy, right? You thought, was it always like that you can actually tell what the map looks like? Is the map not randomized in this case? It might actually not be randomized in this case, so maybe it's easier to find like that. Some are hidden behind being persistent. The Explorer class can help with finding at least one, would be tough without the Explorer. Okay. But why the Explorer class? What does it actually do? I forgot. Gesundheit. Oh wait, maybe because it has actually an ability which shows you chests and stuff like through doors, maybe, right? Yeah, the item find skill. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah. Just played it a few weeks ago and can't even remember because I never used the skill, right? I read it and was like, oh, this kind of it's interesting, but yeah. So I'm not sure if it's worth it not actually looking stuff up or not. It's kind of where I'm at the moment because I played a lot and I don't know how much more I'm gonna play. It kind of feels stupid not to level stuff while I'm actually still playing the game. I mean, sure, I'm gonna come back if there's another DLC and something like that anyway, but yeah, still would be kind of nice to actually get the stuff. If this wasn't it, maybe it wasn't it. I don't know. I don't think we can jump anywhere here. We can jump down here, but this is somewhere where we already were. So maybe it's not here. I'm still really curious about this one, so but for that we need to TP somewhere else. Yeah, let's just TP somewhere else. But see, that's what I mean. It's good to know that there's a class here because I wouldn't have searched for it, right? I would have assumed that I might just have missed it. I mean, it might actually be the purple one, so who knows. Okay, what I wanted to do is actually not search this area here. But go back to the TP and go the other side of the bridge. That's kind of you. I played through myself a few times, then started looking things up because I like discovering some things for myself, but eventually I just like to get stuff. Yeah, it's true. That's how I play too, right? When I'm at the point where I really invested a significant amount of time into a game, and I think it might actually be, you know, I mean, I don't care about finding everything. That I already mentioned that, but when I find only half the classes, it kind of feels like I'm doing something wrong, or it's just like maybe way more unlikely to find than I expected. So then I'm like, yeah, sure, why not actually just go for... How do we get there efficiently? Let's just go for a little bit of help. Mournful Promenade. So we could go all the way over this bridge. I think actually this might be the best way to go, even though it's pretty far away. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go there and walk down, and if it's not there, I'm probably gonna ask for, you know, like hot and cold advice, where I just ask a direction, hot or cold. So I like, you know, to have some hints and pointers instead of just, yeah, it's just there. Because maybe I'm just stuck a little bit, but you never know. Now I forgot what the bridge is called, like, but it should be here, right? Yeah. Interesting, so I never realized that this map layout is not randomized when fast traveling. But maybe that never was the case. I'm just stupid and never realized the map actually shows you the locations in the world, but yeah, no idea. I mean, we could still drop down somewhere here. I still feel this eel and the section with the boats. I don't know if I did a good job, a good enough job exploring that. Yeah, we should just go for body shots, man. The headshot is just not worth it. Okay, we need to drop down here all the way. I mean, it could also be hanging here or something. I have no idea. Yeah, sometimes you miss obvious things and you're like, when you see them, you're like, ah, yeah, sure, I get it. But sometimes it's also really well hidden and you're like, yeah, sure, and never would have thought of that.
Not enough room.
Yeah, this web is so fun to use. It's kind of really surprising to me. I also thought maybe going here, right, just jumping there, but it actually can. So I just hope it's not there. Oh yeah, I'm curious. You can just spoil me that. Where is their crit spot? These guys have a weak spot, but I don't know where it is. Or if it's only active while they're using their spores or something. Yeah, so I'm really curious if you know where their weak spot is and how you actually use it. How you drop off the ladder, you just press crouch. So you can slide by shifting, by sprinting, and you can just press crouch and drop. And that's what I meant, you can miss obvious things so easy in games, because the game never tells you these things, I think. So, yeah. It's super easy to not know some things, which is why I'm never, you know, I never feel bad not finding stuff. I'm just like, yeah, sure. Sometimes it's stupid, but sometimes it's just like, yeah, you didn't try it, or you didn't know it was even possible. Yeah, you just shoot them in the green. Yeah, me too, but it never crits. And I have no, sometimes it does, but it usually doesn't, and I don't know why. I thought maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just dumb. Because it was so rare, I was really surprised. Okay, so this is basically the ring we didn't get to yet. I mean, obviously impossible to get there, right? Which human being could ever cross this amazing gap here. But can you just go over it? No way, you just can't get over it. Nah, no way, that's... I mean, usually you can, right? The game doesn't hinder you too much. What was my assumption, by the way? My assumption was we needed to go down here. Over here. And then take the ladder. Right? So here. And then down here, the ladder. Yeah, this ladder here. But she's dead. Yeah, just hold on quickly. Yeah, the disc launcher is so good against these guys. I mean, most weapons are because they're weak, but... Okay, this should open this way, right? Yeah. Okay, we found the shortcut to an area where we didn't even need the shortcut to. Great. Now the question is, what can we do to actually get the elevator working? Yeah, this area I didn't explore enough, I feel. I still think this fish there is super fishy. Yeah, so since I don't know how to get to there, because this elevator from above didn't work. Nice. Okay, I don't know why we're killing everything in the game, but I guess we're doing it. Okay, so I think if we don't know how to get to the ring, might also just be in a boat or... What's over there? I mean, we never got to this boat. True. I'm really curious to see if this area is actually randomized, because it does seem like it could not be randomized just as well, because there are a lot of secrets and areas which seem very deliberately designed compared to a lot of other areas in the game. Can you not kill me? Okay. Oh my god, my dog's never gonna get to me, right? Dog! Dog! Oh my god, what is he doing? Bro! No way. He's taking a dump. No, he's gonna get TP'd next to me. We're gonna die instantly after respawning because they're gonna shoot us. I'm so fucking dead. I can't dodge on this thing. Sorry, get out of the way. Okay, we go again. Really? Wow. Wow, I didn't see her. That's so lame. No, I should have known she's there. Here we died. I still have no idea how we're gonna get to the area I wanted to go to. Okay, I'm gonna ask for a hint regarding the wait, what? The ring here. Since I can't activate the elevator above, nor do I seem to be able to do anything from below, so I actually don't know how to get there. I have no idea. Okay, so there is a secret to the elevator. Okay, so I have to shoot something to get it working. Okay, so it is basically I didn't pay enough attention. Okay, I just assumed because there were 2 layers that I didn't need to look too closely. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna go back to the elevator, which should only take like 5 years because there are all the enemies respawned. But you know, yeah, I wish I wouldn't take too much damage doing that because I'm really lazy. I don't want to take the ladder, so. Yeah, and also kind of tend to not use melee enough. I don't know why. My brain's like, yeah, I don't need it. I don't need it. Even though it's really efficient to just kill them like this. Okay, so looking at the elevator. So first I'm gonna look from it from below, obviously, because I'm going there. But Then I'm gonna look at it from above. Okay, let's see. He must be stuck. Maybe you can shoot the lever. I have no idea. Okay, we're gonna look at it from below. Wait, it is above, so I mean we can't just shoot it, right? No. Okay, there are wheels up there. I don't think it's actually from below, so I think we have to go to the top. And I don't think there was a TP up there. Yeah, so we're just gonna take this path and then we're gonna up there and go up there. I'm just gonna look a little bit here, but I think it's gonna be from above. There actually it doesn't make any sense that it's from below. Yeah, the disc is so much better against these guys. Did it just aggro them? Okay, let's go back up. I mean, the ring could also potentially be an unlock item, right? It doesn't have to be a ring, but I think it's going to be a ring. Okay. That's for example, I might have missed that just because I thought like, yeah, I mean, obviously I know there's something there and there are not a lot of options, but I don't know if I would have taken the time to go back up and actually check the elevator again. Yeah, we don't need ammo. We do need ammo. Okay, so let's look at this elevator one more time. Are you kidding me? Yeah, why? Why? Like, this is so unnecessary. Why? I thought it was broken because it fucking didn't work, but no, there's just another switch. Okay, thank you for helping me. That's what I mean. It's just like such dumb things. Okay, it's actually a ring. So there's still the class out there. Dodge weight threshold by 5, increments by 5. I mean, whatever. Mod damage. Okay, nothing we're gonna use. Oh, by the way, because I also feel stupid, but it actually might not be in the game. Can you somehow filter the things by attributes or, you know, by keywords or something like in Diablo or other games? Or is it impossible? Because I would really like to input, for example, stamina, status, bleeding, or whatever, and just get all the items with the keywords in them. And thanks a lot also for the follow, Sorg. Yeah, super easy to miss stuff even when it isn't that hidden. Yeah, especially hidden in plain sight, like in a game where there's so much on screen. And especially in a game, you know, modern games have a lot more visual details than in the 90s or early 2000s, or even before that. But I think every time you hide something in plain sight and don't put in, you know, a big, like, glowing indicator next to it, it can be really easy to miss these days. Especially when you put something else next to it, which seems like it should do the trick instead. Not that I know of, it's just alphabetical with the option to favorite. Okay, so at least you can favorite, but unfortunately you can't search keywords. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. I hope they add that at one point to this game, or at least to the next rendition of Remnant, like Remnant 3. I'm really curious to see if they're gonna go hard on Remnant 3, because they're used to use they're using the Unreal Engine 5 already, so they don't need to swap engine again. And they seem really efficient when it comes to development speed. So I'm kind of curious to see what they're going to do with the third one. Okay, I also didn't check under the elevators, I must admit, this time around, because I was too lazy. So, I mean, this one obviously is empty. Wait, can we even get out of here? Please tell me you can just climb it. Well, I guess we're gonna have to call the elevator again. Okay, in 10 minutes the food's gonna arrive. So unfortunately I'm gonna have to ask you, can you wait, I'm just gonna orient the map in a somewhat meaningful way. So wait, like this, okay? And this is north, west, south, and south and east. Okay, north, south, west, and east. In which direction is it? The class. So in which part of the map is it? You can also say southwest if it's really at the border or something like that. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Actually, maybe because wikis are also not great for filtering sometimes. So maybe a Google Doc would be good, just a spreadsheet or Excel file or something like that. Yeah, usually the hardcore stuff is an Excel file, so you can really find all the information you need. So yeah, if you had to give me a direction, which one would you give me as a hint? I can't zoom out anymore, so this is basically one. Okay, so this is the big bridge. I have no idea where you arrive actually. Here, that's where you arrive, the question mark. Yeah, so this is where you... Maybe I should have turned it differently, but... It's southwest from this position. From my position here, or from this this map? So south and west. So here. Is this correct? Here? Or here? Orientation of the map. So here somewhere, right? Am I circling the right area? I'm just asking because I'm probably gonna never find it anyway. Yeah, okay, so this is the area. So we're gonna go to Mournful Promenade next. Okay, perfect. And again, thanks a lot for the help, obviously. Even though you're helping everything, I just want to say that usually that's always after I spend a lot of time in games. Usually I don't ask any questions, I prefer it blind, blah, blah, blah. But when we're at the point where we're actually asking for help, I'm very, very thankful for it. So because some people really never want help, or other people always want help, for me it's definitely like a mixed, right? I really like it blind at the start, and later on I really like to get the help a bit less, like, you know, just googling the class and then the first picture is immediately the spoiler and you have no more fun searching, right? Because I like searching, but sometimes just it would take so much time and you would just feel I would just feel bad about wasting all the time walking around in circles. I was really close to it too. Okay, that's gonna be maybe helpful, I don't know. Okay, so it's Mournful Promenade. I hope I remember the orientation, but since I aligned it with a bridge, it should be okay to get to. I mean, we're just walking to it, which is fine too. And by the way, how do you feel about the traits being limited? At least all of them? Would you have preferred a system where certain traits, which are very powerful, are basically limited? And other ones are free, for example, I mean, traversal speed and all the, like, quality of life stuff. Like revive speed or something like that, maybe, right? Because on my end, I really feel like some perks are just so much better. Like they feel just very powerful, and others are just like, yeah, they're nice to have, but they don't really help that much in most situations. I really would have liked them to be more like quality of life perks, traits, I mean, that you can always get. Because coming from Remnant 1, where basically leveling the traits was very motivating, and not having that here kind of feels a bit more like, yeah, it's a bit unnecessarily restrictive. Some I get, right, because they might be super OP getting everything. It just kind of feels weird, right, because you're just not just gonna end up not getting everything. I'm sorry, I'm really tired and not very good at speaking at the moment.
Damn.
Okay, so wait. I was really close to it. Really close to it. Okay, I'm just gonna orient it again. So here. Oh wait, it's not down there, right? Oh my god, it's probably down. The vertical exploration radius is so small. It's so fun to kill these guys. I don't know why. Just walking to them and not even holding the gun to their head. Like, no way, it's just like right here. Wait, no, wait. I didn't... I mean, did I even ever drop down here? Wait, can I actually craft? Wait, these are furnaces. Can I actually craft something down here? Why didn't I take fall damage? Maybe I can somehow fuse the sky. Maybe it's also just not in the seed. Yeah, nice. Huge aim. Should we actually go for another sidearm just for fun? Maybe we could potentially. Yeah, but maybe not now. Maybe another time. Right, and did I ever try to interact with this one? Because I did see the furnace, but I never quite had a detailed look at it. I really like you can shoot the lights out and it actually makes the world darker. So we could drop down somewhere here to start. I mean, I wasn't close to that earlier, but you know. And I really thought it was over there, but didn't we already go there another way? I think so, but we already were down there. Maybe we didn't explore the big enough. But since we know the area now, it shouldn't take too long to actually get somewhere. Unless we die. It's actually very likely at the moment. Wait, I dodged. Yeah, not well, but I dodged. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill everything. Maybe I missed it inside. I actually don't know. Just gonna go down there. Maybe it's also him. Maybe. Yeah, I might end up dying again for no reason. The tornado is so stupidly OP. It is so dumb. Wait, the dog? Where's my dog? Yeah, I'm actually all out. I don't know why. Everything's empty. My dog dead? He is. Oh no.
I owe you one.
I'm sorry for killing everything for no reason, but it's not even here, right? I'm just okay. We can go down there and just jump the. I don't even know if we're gonna get there. We should be able to. I don't want to kill everything, but I also feel like if we just aggro everything, we're just gonna end up getting destroyed from behind. Yeah, let's just go back in here quickly, because maybe we missed something. I mean, we did miss something. I know, I think that just dropped. Okay, I'm gonna go back here quickly. I don't think anything is here, just to make safe. Maybe there's a secret wall, or... Okay, food's here, so... kind of close. Wait, I couldn't reach that, unfortunately, during the during combat. We're kind of hoping that, similar to the One True King DLC, we will get we'll get more points with each DLC, because yeah, I'd like to be more there to be more points, but I understand the power creep potentially breaking the game, and I like choice adds to build variety instead of one build doing everything. Yeah, that's true. That's why I think a system with 2 trade categories would be kind of nice, where trades like this one here would be basically free to level whenever you want, And other traits would be basically more limited. For example, I don't know. I mean, this for example, right? This one should be free. This one should be free. I mean, free from, yeah, it shouldn't be counted in the limit. They should just add a third category here for traits visually. And they should be basically limitless. Yeah, that is my initial idea. If I would design the game, I would do it that way. But, you know, what do I know? I didn't make the game, so it's just an idea. So overall, I don't think I'd want enough points to just take everything, but I think another 20 points or so would make me really happy. Maybe more than that if they also add more traits. Yeah, that's true. And I also really like that you can change the traits here efficiently. I don't really get why you can't just refund individual trade points though. That doesn't make any sense, right? Because if you can change the loadouts and you can reset an infinite amount of time, all it does is basically make it more cumbersome to make the builds and before you save them. So you have to spend every single point again because you might just want to take some at every single time, right? So I think just being able to remove individual points it would be nice because you can easily do it anyway. So it just is more cumbersome this way. Yeah, I think that's something that's kind of a no-brainer for me, but I don't know, maybe I'm not seeing something here. Okay, so we're gonna go again against her quickly. Yeah, I really should stop interrupting my reload though. I did it the moment I said it again. It's really good. I didn't think it would be that good against these enemies, but it's still really, really good. Okay, so here. It's not here, right? So it wasn't where I thought it was, and okay, I was really close to it. I mean, there's still the boat over here we didn't go to, and I mean everything's quote-unquote explored, right? So, and only a few boats aren't, but it must be something I already went to or close enough, but I didn't quite find it. Oh, right, I found it, but I didn't do the thing yet. Right, yeah. Okay, it's probably about this one, right? And if only it could be harnessed, and I have no fucking idea where to bring it yet. But maybe there is an NPC I need to bring it to, like the Scythe or something, or I don't know. So the only NPCs I know of is Nimue and Leywise. And he might now be at the castle, maybe. So maybe I just need to talk with some NPC now or go to a certain place. Okay, you never saw the inventory, so yeah. See, okay, I didn't miss it, but now I'm just gonna ask, where exactly is the thing I need to go to? Is it something I will naturally find, or is it, again, an NPC I'm never gonna talk to because I stopped talking to most NPCs in the hub world? Yeah, no problem. It's also something you can easily forget that it's an item you need to turn into another item. And I also know another class, obviously. One class is you need to unlock with blood stuff, and I just don't have enough because I didn't reroll the seed for a blood moon every single time. Wait, I don't do any damage? It's okay if I die, actually. I need to go back to a checkpoint probably anyway. This part isn't complicated, it's what you do with every class. So you just need to go to the guy over it. Oh, I forgot. Actually, I don't know if I like that, because you might really end up not doing that a lot, because you just, you know, you don't talk to him anymore. Okay, that's just dumb. Yeah, that's perfectly fine just to straight up tell me, because it's just something I completely... I thought about it, I was like, yeah, but that's kind of... Is it really how it works? I don't remember. It was like half a year ago or something. So it was like, I'm not sure. Do I need to go to the guy? But I don't want to go to the guy. It's waste my time. And okay, yeah, that's just like... Okay, that's just a no-brainer. Is it AoE? It's so good. I have no idea, man. Okay, then I guess we're gonna unlock it quickly. I'm just gonna die so we can get back to the... DP stuff faster, so I can actually see which class it is, and that would probably be the and yeah, I completely forgot about that part that you need to do that. Yeah, the dumb small details. I mean, not dumb details, you know, the dumb things you do if you forget the details or don't do. mean, I was proud enough that I found, you know, the flashlight stuff and everything on my own. In the entire small things, like, was like really happy I found those. But then I'm just forgetting the most obvious things, like just going back to the guy. I thought it was going to be some kind of ritual or special thing. If we're already at it, I also have these in my inventory. Is this something I can do now, or is it seed dependent, or... Yeah, because it says if you can reunite it, but maybe I'm just too dumb to find the prompt somewhere. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. I swear to God, you can see me turning this piece of shit in fucking circles for I don't know how long, and never found it. Okay, great. I can do it now. Yeah, I can do it now, obviously. Just wanted to do one last time to not feel like a complete moron if I missed it. Okay, great. So all the things I missed were basically fucking obvious, and I'm dumb. And I even praised the game for, you know, you have to inspect things, and I just didn't turn it the right way. It's him, right? I think.
They don't like it.
Yeah, that's how it works. Okay. Well, that's really unsurprising, actually. Wait, so what do we have now? We have the ritual list. Can also be chosen during character creation. Interesting. So you can start a new game with it. Making speedruns maybe pay to win. This is a bit like Dark Souls 2, where they actually gave you specific items just if you bought pre-ordered the game, which was so dumb. Nobody could ever get them again. It was, you know, for speedrunning and stuff like that. It was basically banned, but it was so dumb in general to have items locked behind a one-time option, basically. If you don't pre-order, you're fucked. Like, who does that? Such a scummy thing to do. Okay, okay, we have the ritual list here. Negative status effects applied by rituals inflict infected. Infected victim receive 5% more status effect damage on death. Oh, I get it. That explains why there's so many items revolving around that. Okay, so there is probably not good for what we are doing at the moment, but it might be really good for certain builds. Interesting. Okay, so this is basically complete garbage for us. I mean, we do have the dog, I guess, and I still think I'm gonna level it, but I don't actually know if we have a build which will make that work, because let's be realistic, the weapons we have don't have a lot of status effects, right? I think the only one I can think of that really have one, I mean, maybe it does... Actually, I don't even know, does this weapon do elemental damage or something? I never checked for that. I think... but the only weapons I can think of that have elemental damage by themselves here... Maybe I'm dumb, but... I'm just trying to think about it. I mean, we have bleeding, sure, bleeding. And we have... this one here, where is it? This one here, acid. But I don't think I have anything else that actually... does any sort of elemental damage, so maybe I just don't have the stuff I need yet. And we're also gonna look at the scythe. Wait, deals additional damage to suffering targets. What does suffering mean? Oh, well, that's not that amazing actually. But we're still gonna put transference in it. But is it small? Please tell me it's small. It is kind of big, unfortunately. It looks cool and all, and I'm so min-maxy about that. It's just kind of stupid. It's cool. I mean, we should also try a melee run maybe at some point, just for fun as much melee. It's really, really cool. Wait, is it just part of the animation, or is it the charge attack? Yeah, so this is the charge attack. Yeah, it's really, really cool animation-wise, but it is just a bit big. The only reason we're using the headshot is because it gets out of the way when you want to shoot things. I really like a lot of weapons way more from a visual perspective. Yeah, yeah, it's basically the only reason, right? Because it's really small, it doesn't take up a lot of visual space. Yeah, and thanks. Cosmetic locked behind pre-order is okay, but actual items, yeah, actual items. Cosmetics, I don't give a shit. You can add 1 billion DLCs with cosmetics. I mean, sure, if your game doesn't have enough in it and it's expensive, if it feels bleak, basically, maybe it's a bit weird if it's not free to play. But if it's just chock full of things anyway and you add like a ton of others, I don't care, right? Cosmetics in general are not that important to me. And even if they are to people, I think it's still fine, right? Because I think it's everything that's not like pay to win or not pay to win necessary, but like really meaningful is, in my opinion, pretty okay. But as always, all good things must come to an end. I mean, I've played like shit and I'm super tired, but still. The Krell Axe with Tainted Blade and Ritualist is a ton of fun. But the Krell Eggs, do I have that one? Me and names, right? I'm terrible with names, so I will have to... I don't think I have it actually. Oh no, I do. Oh yeah, it does shock damage. Okay, that's cool, yeah. So there are melee weapons that also have application. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about doing a melee run at some point. I don't know if it's going to be fun or not, because it's probably going to change a lot how you play the game. And since the game is a bit different than Dark Souls, I don't know how well it will work if you try to do it only. And specific bosses probably you won't be able to hit them. I still think the last boss, I don't know if you can actually hit him, but it felt like so weird that it was flying permanently almost. And it seemed really anti-melee, so maybe it's not possible to actually do a melee only run unless you have a weapon you can throw. Right, we had this one, I remember. Yeah, this one was really fun too. Yeah, this was also really fun. We should really try them out at some point. The Tainted Blade Mutator adds Corrosive. Oh yeah, that's cool. Do I have that actually? I don't even know. We might be able to unlock it anyway if we don't have it. Since we didn't unlock a lot of melee stuff. Yeah, we don't have it yet, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get it at some point. Okay, but thanks very much for all the help. And well sells it. Okay, so just didn't buy all the melee stuff, so I should just go back and do that before doing the melee run. Yeah, and thanks a lot for watching too, everybody, and thanks again for the follow too, Fab94 and Sorok, and I'll see you guys maybe later, but then Cult of the Lamb, or tomorrow, and then I'll start definitely with Cult of the Lamb, but I don't know if we're gonna play Remnant afterwards. So yeah, that's gonna be a bit up in the air. But as always, thanks for watching and have a great rest of the day, night, wherever you are. Bye bye, and thanks a lot. I'm glad you had fun, and thanks a lot. Bye bye.